size. This life is death. It's not a game of dominoes. The wild west haunts you. Keep your tight eyes closed. If they ever catch me, it'll lock me away. Or maybe you'll go down at the hands of me. And as true as the raven flies, there ain't no fair weather on the mountain. There ain't no fair weather on the mountain. There ain't no fair weather on the mountain.
You guys didn't see that just now. Where the asses at, guys? There ain't no asses, man. Jack the Riddler coming in with the 11-month, brother. Appreciate you, man. What's up, guys? Late night Guarma after dark session, guys. How's everybody doing, man? I'm sick, brother. I feel like I'm getting under the weather too, man. I feel like I'm getting under the weather too. Hobo Eck! What's up, brother? Hey, appreciate you, man. How you been, brother? How have you been? How have you been? What's up, Kari? The dude lives. Chick Penguin. You are a man. No, you. No, you. Yeah, hit me out of nowhere today. Good, man. I've been enjoying the streams while I work. How you enjoying the Guarma, brother? What's up, Super? What's up, Seb? That's what I'm saying, Seb. It's always dark in Guarma. I think it's because the sunlight, brother, gets trapped behind a mountain. So it's dark for a lot longer. That big, man, why do I keep saying Jank Bob, man? I got this verbal dyslexia that happens sometimes where I gonna pronounce words and like Cack Gentleman, you know? Jank Bob, I keep wanting to say. I don't know if it's gonna happen, brother. The law is already showing up here, brother. They're trying to arrest us, so yeah, I expect that any day now, brother, that you know, Guarma's coming to an end pretty soon here. It's gonna have to wait, I think, man. It's gonna have to wait. But we better hope and pray that the banker doesn't fucking message us that Longstocking is gonna be reviewing our assets soon, man. What's up, Granick? What's up, brother? Damn Laomans. The Laomans, guys. Hobo Act, brother. Glad you're having a good day today, man. Appreciate the support. Guys, can we get some love in the chat, man, for Mr. Hobo coming in? With all the gifted boobies. We also have Chick Penguin in the chat, guys. A little bit of our Wild RP trivia here. Who is Chick Penguin? Hey, Cheeks! What's up, brother? The Fey Agenda, welcome. For the Guarmenians. Who is Chick Penguin, guys? Lily? Close. Chick Penguin is a really terrible person, and we have to do our best to remove her from... No, I'm kidding. That's Lily. That's right. That is sweet, sweet Lily, man. She is the worst, guys. Lily Booby. I remember that we forgot our fucking boxes, man. Let's go make sure our boxes are here. So I tell you what's gonna be on the agenda, man. Granick, so cute, just want to shove her face through a mirror. That's right, that's right. You know, the law showed up the other day, guys, and law was not happy that they couldn't arrest us, so chances are they're gonna be trying to do that again, right? But we're not, I don't think we're gonna be rolling over. I say what we do is we get some fucking crates, we set up fucking ammunition, we set up arms, we set up everything we fucking need to set up. So when they come, you know, fucking fuck Vasquez, fuck Damascus, fuck the law, fuck everybody, man. We'll go down fighting. Take as many of them down with us as we can. Go down in a blaze of fury. Because when we go down, man, we're going down. We're gonna go down. For, I don't know, 20,000 days. Ra, ra, ra. Ra, ra. That's right. Alright, let's throw this down here. Now let's take our binoculars out. And by binocular, I mean our lanterns. And let's go see. There's a damn... I put a box here somewhere, guys. We gotta find that box. I gotta find that box. Love finding box, man. Let's see where that box is. I stuck my box somewhere over here. Is it here? Somewhere over here. Love me a good box, man. somewhere over here, Chad. I remember I put it somewhere over here. Unless somebody jacked my box, which is really possible. Man, what is it, guys? I saw some, Milky in our Discord came down with, oh, there it is, there it is. Milky also is sick, came down with something. Is it something in the air? Is it the seasons changing? What is it, guys? What is it? Yes. Yes. All right, let's put that there. Let's put that there. Let's also clean our gun. Air pressure. Opa. All right, let's clean this one too. Man, I knew for a damn fact that I was gonna crash. And whenever earlier, when I was close to the edge throwing that piece of paper away, I thought to myself, what did I think to myself? I thought to myself, I gotta discard this paper quickly and get up off the edge. It'll be the air pressure. There's supposed to be some big cold fronts. People tell me it's when the seasons change. I think we're going from summer to autumn. Which, by the way, if you ask me, is the best season is autumn. It's the new emote. It makes everybody fall ill. Should change the sub alert to yes. Summer's good too, brother. Summer's good too. I just love the fall, man, and I love the trees, and I love the colors, and I love the leaves falling down. I have a very distinct memory. For whatever reason, when I think of fall, I'm a young boy. I'm 10, 11, 12, however old you are when you're in elementary school, and the street on which the school was, on one side of the block, there were these beautiful trees with white bark and trunks, and just the beautiful orange leaves like against the ground. And then you get pumpkins with that beautiful orange. There's just something aesthetically that's so pleasing. I remember back in the day there was a Disney Channel original movies. Do you guys remember those? Back when I was a kid, I used to like watching Disney Channel before I really knew about the dark, Moloch sacrifice underbelly of Disney. And during those times, there was a movie called Halloween Town. It was a Halloween movie where there was a specific town that you would get on a magic school bus to go to. And there was a guy, there was like a young man in that family that was a muggle. And later on, at the end of it, it turned out he was a wizard. You guys remember that one? Yeah, this is way before spirit cooking, brother. Who remembers that? There was a movie like that, Halloween Town. I think that was what it was called. And I remember I used to love watching that strictly for the aesthetic. Strictly for the aesthetic and like the set design. It was just appealing to me, all the colors, all the designs. I remember also there was Hocus Pocus, and I had the biggest crush on that blonde witch, man. I think it was called Halloween Town. All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna turn on. We're gonna get our GPS system working, and we're gonna go to the north side of town. I used to have the biggest crush, man, on that blondie, on that blonde witch. She was hotter in that movie, true. That witch was a baddie, man. That was Sarah Jessica Parker? That's the one that everybody memes into looking like a horse on Family Guy? That was her, man. She looked good in that movie. What's up, Narcoholic? Lo-Fi? What's up, guys? Lo-Fi, how's the training going, brother? How you been, man? Also, we gotta be really careful that we don't switch on to the night schedule, guys. I'm slowly creeping up more and more to the late night schedule. It's no good. It's no good. Hocus Pocus scared the hell out of you? I'm trying to think of what movie really made me afraid when I was younger. There was one movie that actually made me afraid, and that was The Exorcist. And it didn't make me afraid because the scenes themselves were spoopy and spooky. What made me afraid is the talk around our circle of friends and the talk of exorcism and the talk that people actually do get possessed. And so whatever you're seeing in the movie is something that can happen to people. And they would say things such as, you only people that can get possessed are the people that believe that it's possible to be possessed, you know, and you get those thoughts in your head and the fear that, God, I hope I'm not the one that's picked by the devil to be possessed. And those were the ideas that were really frightening about that movie. I remember being in preschool. And my mother went to the store or whatever, and I'm home by myself. And I used to do that often, be home by myself. And I remember watching the TV, and it was the movie It. And I was so young that I was in preschool. I don't know, how old are you when you're in preschool? 4, 5, 6? I remember sitting there and watching the whole movie, and man, sometimes when I was young, I couldn't put together that I could just get up and turn off the TV if I'm not enjoying it or change the channel. I would just become frozen in my seat and feel like I would have to endure everything that's in front of me. Remember watching that movie, it left a deep impression. Not knowing that it was a scary movie. It's almost like when you take some drug, if you take some psychedelics, some mushrooms, and some acid, and then you forget you took acid and mushrooms. Watching this film, not knowing that it's a scary movie, and it's slowly getting sucked in more and more and more. Anytime a movie says based on it, yeah, Kari, that always got me too. That always got me. The based on a true story. Yes. You know, the other day, granted, I was talking to, you know, some friends, and they said, where the fuck did the yes come from? And I was trying to remember the origin story of yes. And I believe it came from my friend. There was a friend of mine named Jerry. I don't know for the people, if anyone's around in my stream since the early days, but way back in the early days when I first started streaming, maybe about the first 6 months, one of my good friends that I was living with at the time, I came to the wrong place, Jerry, who is in his 70s. He's one of my oldest. He's like, maybe, I think he's probably hit 80 by now. But he was also an artist, and I sat and we talked to him, and he's a really cool dude, and I learned a lot from him. And one thing that he was such a great listener. When I would talk, he would listen, and he would always say yes. And over the years, I've tried to become more of a listener, for lack of better words, because I talk a lot, all the time, talk over people, just how I'm wired. And in an attempt to be more of a listener, you know, you say yes to confirm what the other person's saying rather than to, oh, the box is still there. Yes, man. Texas Chainsaws always got me. Let's open this, see what's in here. All right, good. We're gonna take both of these back. I wonder if I could take the box with me to the north side. I like how people get scared at fucking movies, but listen to true crime shit as entertainment. Brother, I think what gets people is the jump scares, the eerie music that pops up. For example, if I play this, if I start playing the tunes like this, and then throw a jump scare in there, if we turn on some music like that, and then give you something to focus on, like a doorway as we're getting closer, and then a jump scare pops up, you're gonna get freaked out in a lot of the horror movies that you see just kind of use that formula scene after scene after scene. Yes. I'll never forget that. I never forget you playing Creepy Noise while looking at Midnight in first person. Oh, poor Midnight, man. Oh, poor Midnight, guys. Why did you guys have to kiss her, man? Poor Midnight, guys. It was all Zodi's fault, guys. I remember what scene freaked me out was in the movie Signs. That's a great movie with Mel Gibson. Whenever they're at the South American birthday party and it's a home video, and you see the skinny tall alien step across the screen. I'm just thinking about it now, give me goosebumps. Pavlovian goosebumps. I love those movies because they keep you in suspense and they let your imagination take over. Sometimes whenever you show the monster, it always falls short of expectation. Because when you know something, it's a lot harder to be afraid of it. But most oftentimes it's what you don't know that's fearful. The unknown, the abyss. I think one of the biggest mistakes in the Tolkien movies, whenever they are in the mines of Moria, they show the Balrog. In the books, man, the Balrog is so intense. It's this crazy devilish monster thing that lives beneath the mines and shall not be awakened. It's, you know, its power is so legendary, it's almost rivals that of Sauron, the way it's talked about in the book. There's one scene in the book that always gives me goosebumps. They think Gandalf dies to the Balrog, and later on it turns out that he's alive, and whenever he shows up and they want an explanation and he's not giving it to him, then they say, but the Balrog, you know, like you got caught up by the Balrog. And as soon as they say Balrog, Gandalf says, name him not. And that's it. You get no explanation. The only explanation you get is name him not. Man, when I read that, when I heard that, I got shiver me timbers all through my body, man. From my toes to the head, all the way to my dick, man. Excuse my language. Hey, name him not. That's what it's about, guys. It's about leaving it for your imagination. And you think to yourself, I wonder how crazy that is, that even Gandalf himself doesn't even want to hear the name. Can't even give a description. So your imagination goes crazy. But in the movies, they just show a dragon thing. This thing with monster with wings, and you go, all right, I get it. It's not that scary. Just a monster with wings. I've seen scarier things on the television. The orcs are scarier with their long, gross fingers, you know, tickling Frodo's, you know, asshole. They got the long DMV, you know, acrylic nails. Have you guys seen the orc? The orcs got those. Only thing the orcs in Tolkien were missing were the hoop earrings. That was scarier than the Balrog in the movies. And then it sucks because then you go and read the books again, or you listen to the audiobooks, which are incredible. And whenever it talks about the Balrog, you just see the garbage from the movie. What's up, Erica? Name him not. Guys, secretly today, I don't want to bump into anybody. I just want to go set the boxes up and set them up with supplies and guns and ammunition, all that stuff. Radagast the Brown, guys. So in the Tolkien novels, Lord of the Principles. Yeah, brother. Kason, I'm gonna send you a DM right now, brother. All right. Guys, Kaysen, did you tell the people why you taking a break? Can I talk about it? Can I talk about it? What's up, Scud Bucket? Oh yeah. So Kaysen has a real life girlfriend that came to visit him. So he's gonna be taking a break. That's why he's not around. But I'm saying, man, you know, we have a little group chat sometimes where we communicate. I was telling him, man. I told him, I tagged him, and I said, listen, man, girlfriend, schmirlfriend, you got a wife. You're on the run. We got shit to take care of, man. We got a bank to rob. He left me on bread like 3 times every time I did that. Girlfriend, schmirlfriend, man. He didn't respond, guys. Ferrets got really angry at me that I was saying that. I said, man, I don't give a damn, girl. We're on an island. They're about to kill us all. This motherfucker's got a wife, all right? The wife, if you ask me, is above girlfriend. Just saying. No response is a response. There's a great quote that for a long time I didn't know what it meant. It says, silence is the unbearable repartee. And I used to think, what the fuck is a repartee? Repartee. Apparently, repartee is a response in a conversation. So it's silence is the unbearable response. She might be in chat right now. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All he does is talk about you and how excited he was. And he definitely was not saying that, guys, fuck, I fucked up. I won't be able to RP. I'm going to try to get rid of her as soon as possible. He wasn't saying that. I promise. But listen, if you are there, we need him. Jack needs him. The boys need him. We're wanted. We need this motherfucker. Okay, so you need to support your boyfriend and his second life here on this island. There's also another great... so I got a book of aphorisms that my aunt got me a long time ago because she knows I'm into that stuff. And it's a bunch of old sayings. Is there anything worse than when you look up a quote and it seems really deep, but it's from like George Clooney or somebody that's alive? I want my quotes from dead people. I don't give a fuck how profound you are. You gotta die first. Convert your photo to black and white, and then 300 years later, I'll listen to you. But if you're still alive, if you're on Instagram, I don't want to hear no quotes from you. But I have a book of these quotes. All right, Kaysen, miss you, brother. I have a book of these quotes, and there's a really good one in there that says, tact is... what was it? It was about tact being the art of knowing how far... I almost want to go and get... I'm going to give you guys the raw ingredients. Going too far. You know, you say, hey, man, you went too far. But it says tact is the art of knowing how far to go when you go too far. The art of going too far without going too far. Something like that. I'll go look it up and I'll share it with you guys later. I have that book in front of me at the toilet. So when I sit down, I just, you know, raise my IQ points. You know what I'm saying, guys? If someone has it's like a profound quote, and it's like some girl on a G-string with her booty out, then I'm thinking, all right. I get it, it's profound, but I'm kind of distracted right now by your butt cheeks. Always something about, you know, following your dreams and, you know, never giving up, and it's like legs spread in this position, you know, with the boobies pressed together. I mean, serious, you read the quote and go, man, who said this? Napoleon? Nope. turns out just a some Instagram boobies. Technically, it shouldn't matter where the quote comes from. If it's good, it's good. It doesn't, you know, it should not matter one bit. One bit. One iota. It shouldn't matter who said it. It's not about who said it. It's about what said it. But it turns out the older you get, you realize it is about who said it. Okay, I think the first box should be here, guys. The first box should be here. What do you think? I have a fantasy. Can I share with you guys my fantasy since we're talking about boobies being pressed together? Peppo knows all. I don't know any position, man. I just know the classic position. And even that I don't really know how to manage. What I want to do is, if the inevitable happens where the law does show up, I'd love for us to fight here, retreat into the jungle, have a little shootout here, retreat into the jungle, have a little shootout here, and sort of the players that come to get us, we in a way give them a tour of the place, and we milk it for all the cinematic potential that it's got. Because I mean, if we want to go for an actual firefight and get sweaty, you just hold, you know, we just get in our bushes, and as soon as we see the law, just light them up. But I think what we can do is, can I say something that I wish would have happened? How cool would it have been if, man, there's so much potential here. It's kind of sad that the arc is going to end so quickly, because there's so many ways of going about this. I wish I was Law right now, man. If I was Law, I would have, you know, I would have, you know, set the badge down or something, or came as like a messenger, requested a sit down from Vasquez, came to the table, did some negotiating back and forth, saying, turn yourselves in, guys. Like, you know, you have, you know, if you come in now, you're facing the chair, but if you come in now, you know, you'll only be serving, you know, for 20,000 days, rather than having a, you know, a stick up your ass. There's so many cool back and forths that could have happened. It's sad that the only reason they're gonna come is for the arrest, and if they're not coming for the arrest, then they're not coming to the island, because we have a deal with Vasquez. We can't fight. We agreed to a non-aggression pact, so come under that non-aggression pact. There's so many good opportunities right now that we can explore. Imagine sitting at the table and you have to maintain a modicum of respect because Vasquez and Damascus are there. That would have been so cool. Or even come as a representative of Allah, but let's have some backs and forths first. Let's have some backs and forths, because the kind of firefight with the law would happen. He's the only person that misses shots. You know, I've been always talking about all the, you know, people like to make lists. If we were going to make a Mount Rushmore of RP, I've been RPing for several years now, and I think I've had the pleasure of RPing with some incredible role players. If I had to make a number one, I think I would make it Graham. 100%. 100% I would make. I'm so excited to play Coyote after this and explore him, because I'll be able to RP with him again. Be able to RP with Verts. Be able to RP with all of the law. Monroe. All of these people, but in a different dynamic. What were we talking about earlier? I mean, you can have a sent requesting negotiations. Maybe that's what I'll do. It's so weird, guys. Like, it's supposed to be the center of the screen. Okay, there we go. They don't know about the non-aggression pact, though. Sadly, you can't say anymore without giving away meta. Of course they know about the non-aggression pact, man. Vasquez, well, I've told them. Okay, anyway. So I think it will be cool when the law finally comes. I think they'll have much better time if, you know, we go from here to Capilla, and then we sort of retreat, and they have to come find us, and then like we shoot more shots, and they take cover, and then we retreat, and eventually make our way back here. And what I was hoping is having, you know, some supplies like here, some supplies here, some supplies here, some supplies here, sort of make it a checkpoint of sorts. Also, what I was gonna get at is, at the gun store over here, the only gun you can really buy is a carbine and a Kettleman, and it would be cool if as if Vasquez outlawed heavy grade firearms as a means to further ensure that if there were to be an uprising, it would be incredibly difficult. So he would strip the valuable weapons off of you. So that would even mean that if the law were to come and try to get KG, we would be fighting with carbines and Kettlemans, which would further prolong the fight. That would be sick, man. That would be sick. What's up, Mario? How you doing, brother? I'm gonna go grab the other one now, the other crate. I wanted to get some scenes with Diego yesterday, but Ceci stole me away, man. You won your game? You saw? Mario. He withdrew. I have a premium account on the living room that I signed up for months ago on my brother's account. And now I guess I got premium account on both at home and I mean in my room and in the living room. I heard somebody. What's up, Krovax? Where you been, brother? Did I hear Wombax or am I hearing things? Cloak and Hawk, how you doing? But how cool would it be, guys, if the law were to come up here while shots are being shot at them, almost like a scavenger hunt through the premises. But that would require so much trust and faith in each other, because nobody wants to get down at the very start, and people are hungry. Took a break to focus on life. Amen, brother. Amen. One of the best things I did was sign up for kickboxing, guys, because I have some stuff online. I mean, stuff outside of life. So important, man. So important, you know, because you get trapped in the RP world, especially if you're streaming sometimes. And even if you're not streaming, you're grinding 8 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours a day, and your whole life becomes these interactions with this character, that character, this character, that, and you know, chats will charge you up, and opposing chats, and next thing you know, all you're thinking about is the actions of your character. And then you start hopping in this meta chat, and you're defending yourself, and you're hopping in that meta chat, and it just becomes your fucking life, man. That shit ain't healthy. But you go outside, you sweat it out, and you have some guy that's fucking 200 pounds heavier than you, you know, punch you and kick you in the fucking face. Sweat it out, you come and you realize none of it really matters, man. All that matters is good story for the people. Come back, Rovex. Never been a better time, man. You use the I do every time. Every time, Mario, I do look at it. I wish I had more patience. When I'm playing, I have to have a second window with other shit happening. I'm suffering from the whatever the fuck they call it, that our attention span is so low. Guys, for the conduct for the future is when we power game our enemies and fail RP ourselves to victory, I need everybody to spam the Wesley face with Rip Bozo and Salt. Your character, Fresh Domer, my character is a motherfucking outlaw, man. He's a notorious outlaw. I never wanted this character to look like, you know, you got these people playing outlaws and cowboys riding out in the desert in the Wild West in slacks and shiny shoes. Jack Kettleman lives on the saddle. He lives on his horse, and he rides back and forth, sleeping in the dirt. He needs heavy duty clothing. He ain't clean. I got a law character in the works, Krovax. I got approved to start the cadet program. Like some people, man, there's a guy named Marcel. I don't know who plays him. He's supposed to play this outlaw character, man, in the desert, and he's dressed like he's an accountant. Fail RP, if you ask me. Did somebody just shoot a shot? Oh, it's actually Zodi, man. He's the fail RPer. No, when I first made this character, I wanted him to be... I can't wait, Cloak and Hawk. I'm really excited. I was hoping more law would come to Guarma without jurisdiction, and we could have, you know, cool scenes together. But I guess we're just so notorious right now. When I made Jack, I wanted him to be, and especially when I made Renee, but back then I wasn't a good RPer, I don't think. Even though we had some really cool arcs. I wanted to make someone that's like rough, ugly, and just so repulsive. Repulsive in meaning he like repels people. How you doing? None of your fucking business. But as soon as you get through that initial barrier, he's very sweet, tender, and extremely caring and loving. I was learning so much back then, Crovax, that I consider that the learning stage. What's up, Garden Shoe? Come again. They could try, brother. Astrid, what's up? I think Astrid yesterday experienced a little bit of that Jack sweet and tender side. Oh my god, Cloak and Hawk. I cringe even if I'm watching a scene from like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. You know what's the worst, man? You guys ever read text that you've sent? Even if I'm writing text to my mother or my brother and there's nothing scandalous or dirty about any of it, I cringe when I read that. Any past version of myself is really hard for me to endure. Especially, man, if it's like a conversation that I had with somebody that got a little spicy. I read those and I just want to pull the pin on the grenade, man, and kill us all. All right, let's go get our other box. Let's get set up, man. Because if the law does show up, guys, we don't want to get caught slipping, man. We got to go down with a fight. Like I said, the goal is to... It's such a beautiful place. If law shows up, rather than having one shootout, it would be so cool, man, to like fight a little bit. To have a little fight here. And by fight, I mean an exchange of bullets. After we have the exchange of bullets here, to have the, you know, to have another skirmish around here. And another skirmish around here, and eventually kind of tour our way around the island without either side losing anybody to allow the fight to continue. You love this map. Cloak and Hawk, this Guarma arc has been fire. I mean, there was a wedding that was supposed to happen with Allison Mills, and we have a plan. We had a plot to rob the St. Denis Bank. We had something really cool planned. The plan is so cool, I didn't even reveal it to any of the gang so I could surprise them. The only person that has a remote idea is Graham, who's going to be playing the banker for the job. But it's so risky that chances are, if it happened, a lot of us would have gotten caught. So we had this wedding, so we didn't do that, so we can have the wedding first of Allison Mills. Now, we all had to stay out of trouble and stay out of Sisika in order for that wedding to take place. So finally, we all stay out of Sisika. We stay out of prison. We're constantly evading, getting so many close calls with the law. A little skirmish here, a little skirmish there. The wedding finally happens. Super intense, super nerve-wracking. Even as the best man, I was so nervous for and anxious for both Kaysen and for Ferrets. I can only imagine what a real wedding feels like. After that took place, you know, the law naturally finds out about it. They come and try to break up the wedding, and they give us chase. And at that point, we were already so wanted that we thought, because we were going to hit Saint Denis, and then from Saint Denis, attempt to go to Guarma. But instead of doing that from the wedding, we decided, fuck it, let's go to Guarma now. We'll plan the bank, find our bearing, then we'll come back. You know, we'll be in Guarma for a few days, sail back, rob Saint Denis, and then return. But we show up here the night of, as a matter of fact, the day that we tried to come, Law figured out our plan that we wanted to come to Guarma, so they ended up staking out Annesburg. That was really exciting. The fact that they knew that we were going, which I'm glad they found out, because you know, we try to leak the fact that we're going. So we attempt to go again the next day. And if you guys haven't watched it, please go watch the scene with Dovey and Eleanor Kane, because and Angel as well. Most of the time, whenever there's a bank job, which usually you need a hostage, it's an element of the job. Or any serious crime, a hostage is an added element to the scene. But usually the hostage is usually perceived as an accessory to a scene. But when we tried to go to Annesburg, the two hostages became the spotlight and they stole the show, man. They absolutely stole the show. People said that might have been the most immersive, intense bit of roleplay they have seen, and they've been watching for a long time. Those two hostages stole the show. And I think the reason was because I was actually going to execute all three of them. Because the law wasn't budging. Which I think has to happen at some point. Otherwise, the hostage, it just seems like a bluff. She absolutely loved the scene. Dovey was over the moon with it. So I'm so happy because they did it so amazing. Almost to the point that I almost let them go out of principle. Almost let them go out of principle, man. They absolutely stole, and it was intense, guys. Not one shot fired, but the law not coming forward, us not budging, other than Pip, of course, who went to do the parlay. Just being in that state of suspense was insane. And then finally arriving with 1 second left on the boat's timer. Alice stepped on the boat with literally 1 second left, and we came here to Guarma. And it was like we came to paradise, dude. I started drinking OOC, which I almost never do. I was celebrating with whiskey. And then Kaysen started drinking. Pip was like 11 beers in. And what was so funny was, after all of that happened, I signed off and tried to find one of the lawmen to raid. And it was either Kramer or Maple that I raided afterwards. And he's like, oh, guys, sorry. I'm a little tipsy. He was getting drunk too, man. Everybody seemed like was getting drunk that night. It was insane. Guys, can we tag Chelly with the grin? Can we tag, guys? Everybody tag Chelly. And I want to say, Chelly, you can't blame me for anything that was said that day. That was all Wes's influence. I was so immersed. It was so good, guys. Because most of the time when you have a hostage, it's your get out of jail free card, right? So you make some demands with the law. Nowadays, the law goes, well, fuck you. I don't care if you have a hostage, motherfucker. You're going to listen to us. Because we don't think you're going to shoot the hostage, because we've been through this before. Not once, not twice, but 100 times. So you actually don't have any leverage here, even though you have a hostage, because we don't believe you. So you listen to us. But this time it wasn't like that day in that day in Annesburg. And I think because of how high the stakes were and everything that we had planned that we needed to see through, all the big jail sentences that we were facing, it would have been incredible, man. Even we wouldn't have had a Guarma arc, but if we retreated and executed all three, I mean, just imagine the RP to unpack from that if you were law after that. The fact that they refused to send one person forward to parlay with us. And because of that, because they thought we were bluffing, 3 innocent people got killed. It would have been insane, man. It would have been insane. Just as good as it was already. I don't know if I can go up from here. The scene was so amazing because most people want their characters to be stoic in those situations. Or at least not visibly shook. The 2 girls were so unapologetically real. With how probably most people would react in that situation in real life, staring death in the face because of someone's pride. I'm about to die here. I don't know how to get out of here. What's crazy is, as we were leaving, I heard Boyd like go crazy. They were mad at the hostages. And the hostages are in a lot of, they've been vilified. The hostages have been vilified. That's why I was trying to send those hostages to come here. Because Jack wanted to sit them down, talk to them, maybe even apologize to them. I think that would have been a beautiful scene to unpack. I sent word out. I don't know if they refused, if they didn't want to come here. That would be some crazy RP. Kind of like how good the scene was with Astrid the other day. I don't know how to get out of here. I guess I'll slide from here. Which direction do I go in? There we go. Is in a weird place. Brother, it's all about having a good scene. And I don't give a fuck who you were that day. Viewer, watcher, RPer. It was a fucking gift, man. It was an RP gift. I remember it was happening. I kept telling myself, don't talk here. Don't talk because this scene is not yours. This scene is theirs at this moment. Like that breach scene. Oh, that was such a good scene too with Tabitha. Breach. Anyway, so we come here and a military dictator sets down some ground rules for us. About 2 days in, Jack slips up. Here's another thing that people are missing out on. A really cool thing that we're going to explore. Or I wish we could explore a little bit more. Oh, no, please. No. Okay. I love you too, Whipmax. When it comes to people that Jack attacks, he's always said we don't attack, we don't really go after townies, especially not doctors and people that are helpless. Jack always said that a measure of a person can be his enemies, who he goes up against. And Jack always took pride in going up against the world, against the DiCenzos, against the Summers gang, against the people that nobody else would dare to go up against. So he was always against like going, the town. And several times he would try to tell James, like, you can't go after these people. It's like, but it makes you you lower your own esteem whenever you attack these people because maybe they said something wrong. And the doctor, and whenever we found out that he shot Lily, remember we started going at him and started wagging our finger hard at him, and everybody blew Jack off, and I was trying to impart some wisdom to him. The fact that we're getting extradited, or the fact that there's a potential for us to be extradited, goes all the way back to him attacking that doctor, because Herbie, who is cooked into Guarma, I mean, he's deep in Guarma. He's extremely close with Vasquez, the dictator and warlord of this place. He ends up shooting James Kelly in Guarma because of what James Kelly did to a doctor in the crossing. But he shot this doctor, he shot James Kelly in front of Jack, and Jack was forced to retaliate, even though he didn't want to, and cracked Herbie over the fucking head. After that attack, Vasquez came and was very angry, and he said, you are no longer under the protection of this island. The next day, the law shows up. And Vasquez sends the law away and shows that we're powerless now. At any given moment, he can call them back again. But that all started because of the doctor being shot. That's something that needs to be explored more. But like I said, it's gonna be coming to an end pretty soon. It feels like here, Guarma. The fact that the other day Damascus sat us down and was being pretty bullheaded with us, man, in a way that we don't really allow anybody to get with us. And he said, you're gonna pay a tax. Ain't nobody could tell Kettleman gang that you could pay a tax, but we obliged him because we're in a place that has this brand new dynamic. And I would have loved rather than to see such a quick arrest and a conclusion, for us to continuously be used in that way. Today they asked for 100. Tomorrow they ask for 300. Maybe the next day they ask us to do something that we don't necessarily want to do and explore those things. And he tells the law, hey, lawman, chill out. Let me milk him for all he's worth first. Let me put him through the ringer. Let me make him do things that he's never done before. This gang, let me put him in a situation that they've never been in before. When I'm done having my way with him, when I'm done playing with them, the way that a cat plays with its prey, then I'll give him to you. And having me, like, there's so much potential here, man, because our gang for once has been in a position where we have to back down. It's so good. It just sucks that, you know, certain, it just sucks that it's gonna come up to an end a little bit sooner. How cool is that aspect, guys? How cool is that aspect? How cool is it? Like, I would have loved to be a lawman. Sometimes when you're role playing, you think to yourself, man, I would have loved to be RPing on the other side right now. The fact that law shows up, the deputy marshal, you know, because the lawmen, you know, they have one recourse, which is, we're the law. We're the good guy. We have the power here. Well, for once they showed up that day and they got turned away. They essentially were humiliated. Imagine how cool it'd be to RP the marshal there. Imagine how cool would it be to RP the sheriff or the deputy under the marshal. It's almost like looking at your dad getting punked for the first time. And going like, wait a minute, like to your superior. Wait a minute, my marshal. What just happened? I didn't know anybody could turn us away. I didn't know that there's not one place where we can't come with our fucking hands on our hips doing this bullshit. What just happened to us? Wait a minute. So you mean someone else can tell us what we can and can't do? Well, we got to sit down. We got to go back to the drawing board. So cool. In one day, both sides pretty much got bent over and shown who's boss. The KG never experienced that, and I guarantee you no deputy ever experienced that. No marshal ever experienced that. That's some shit that needs to be unpacked and mined, because that's gold. Come back, send messengers back. Send messengers back, and I would have loved to be sitting at a table where Vasquez is mediating a conversation. The back and forth. In a place where there's an umbrella of safety temporarily, a very thin umbrella. There's a lot that we're missing out on right now, especially since the stakes are so high for our gang. It makes every single one of those scenes supercharged. If someone were to come visit and we were told by Vasquez that there's going to be a sit down at 4 o'clock with the law, you're not going to be arrested, nor will you be extradited, but they're going to come here with certain terms and they're going to offer you certain things. How exciting would that be? That would be just as exciting as a shootout. The anticipation for that meeting, the anticipation for what the marshal's going to come with, what our charges are, what they're offering us, if we should turn ourselves in. We could always put a middle finger and say, fuck you, we're not doing that. Then they go back. That anticipation, that buildup, it's not happening though, which kind of sucks at the moment. I think I'm going to say that to Vasquez. I say, do me a favor, call the law here. Have him come here and let's have a talk, see what the fuck they want. What they're asking for. Maybe we could work out a deal. There's so much potential here, guys. Deal of lesser days. No, brother, even if they said, listen, we're going to do with the RP choices. Even if they said, we'll remove all your charges, we could still say, fuck you, we're still not coming. But just to have that scene where the law shows up, where they have to prepare, we have to prepare. It's all about, brother, like creating interest. Like if I'm watching a television show and they leave you on a cliffhanger, I want to, if it's a good show, you want to tune in the next episode to see what's happening. You know, you don't think of dubs and losses. You just think of, is there something interesting that you're interested in seeing take place. Anybody that's been following this arc, anybody I'm sure that's been following the Law arc, if they found out that there's gonna be a sit down mediated by a warlord of a fucking other country to have a back and forth discussion, would you guys not tune in for that? Take care, Chelly. Chelly Booby. I'm so glad that you're back in our roleplay. I haven't heard your voice for a long time in roleplay. Everybody would be there. And then leaving and unpacking all of that. Leaving and then unpacking all of that. That would be gold too, man. And then maybe there's a second meeting. The second one now they reject. Or we reject. Appreciate you, Mario. That's what it's about. But we also have to keep in mind that, you know, there's burnout and there's, you know, people can feel overwhelmed. I saw the same thing. I never seen the show Lost. And if sometimes there isn't a conclusion to certain arcs, people, you know, that like frustration grows and, yeah, there's like a feeling of burnout and overwhelming. So sometimes you do kind of have to finish your things up a bit sooner. Don't panic, it's organic. That's right, brother. Let's come up here. Lost was the Game of Thrones of its time. I was told with Lost that the initial seasons were really good, but it just kept... Take care, kitty. Oh! And that the story wasn't written to go on like 15 seasons, but there was such an audience and they were making so much... It was making such a big bang that they were like, well... Just keep writing seasons, man. As long as people are watching, just keep writing seasons. Just keep writing seasons, because right now we have a big audience. Let's not lose this audience. And so it continued longer than it should have for that reason. No, I'm not trying to get on the beach. I'm trying to get my box. It's great that KG have become a pawn in the dictator's world plans. Criminals have been using it this way for thousands of years. Yes, brother. I wish they used us more. This is the scene I wanted to happen. Pip said that maybe you shouldn't have attacked Herbie. I wanted to use that more and say, you know what, you're right. But we have to decide as a crew. If one of us get attacked on the island, we have to bite our tongue, we have to bite our lip, and we just have to let it happen. It's almost like when you're a POW in a prison and one of your friends is getting beat up by the guard. All you can do is sit up and you just stay and watch and hope for it to end and then plan your revenge long term. How cool would it have been if Damascus or Vasquez disciplined Jack, beat him down, and they just beat Jack to a pulp and made Pip, Alice, and the other one watch, or vice versa. Shit like that, and be like, listen, you guys want what you asked? You don't want to be extradited? Then you gotta watch this. Shit like that would be fucking awesome to explore. That could only happen if the stakes are as high as they are now. You know, because going forward, if they try to pull that stuff on the island, if you're not really facing much Sisika sentencing or you're not really facing much, you just go, I don't need to deal with this. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Where did I put the first box, guys? Do you remember? I think it was here. No, we don't want to pass. Gave you a pass missions for the state against Vasquez too. What do you mean? People would be willing to play. Yeah, but you know, it wouldn't have that sense of rawness and realness. Closer to the big rock. Okay, not here. There's definitely an art in role-playing, playing your scenes to the right lane. Some of them need to be fast, hard, and short. Others can be drawn on for ages. Once I started off a scene that I carried for 4 months, and when I concluded it, it all tied together. Everyone was like, holy shit, hell yeah. Amazing. Wait, here's the rock. Did I leave it by the rock? Also, a new season of PUBG, guys. Still no chicken dinner for me. I think it's here by this rock. Did someone come and jack my fucking box? There it is. Alright. Open, that's how I do it. Let's go ahead and put that in there. Let's put that in there. Yeah, Zodi. But you know, how cool would it be for a tough gang to do that? A tough gang to have done that. Our gang, I think it would be fucking super special. You know, that the other day Alice did something that was so important to the RP. Me, Pip and Mills were like, all right, we'll pay $100. And that's no problem. And then she was like, fuck that guy. I fucking hate that guy. I don't want to fucking pay nobody nothing. She even started shooting in town, which was a big no-no. Like shooting at locals, even though we were warned not to do that. And she said, I've dealt with motherfuckers like this my whole life, you know. There came a point where I said, no, I hate him. And we all had to kind of sit there and fucking like bite our lips because we knew what she said was right, but say like, we just have to, we're helpless. But when you pay 100, maybe you'll pay 300. Maybe you'll pay 400. Maybe you'll pay 500. Maybe you'll do something that's a little bit more against your principles. Anyway, I've babbled enough, guys. Power of babble. I was so happy when Pandas joined the scene, man. I was like, oh, this guy's gold, man. This guy is gold. That KG has it. I assume you meant KG. That's if it were to go on longer, brother. But like I said, I think it's going to be coming to an end pretty soon here. And we're okay with that. I know very little of the meta, but everyone's having so much fun. It's been incredible. I hope it keeps staying populated once we're in Sisika, once KG's in Sisika. Omegatron, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. You need a better hero, though. You need a better hero. Are there any soccer fans here? Can I tell you who somebody that I've grown to really admire? He's one of these names that... You guys have any names on YouTube that you type in and sort by release date and try to catch new videos on? Suzanne Boyle. Roy Keane, guys. Roy Keane. I love everything about that dude, man. Target, we got to keep in mind, brother, that other people are also in this arc from the other side. Or what I mean is that they're after KG. And we've been on the run now for, I think, 2 weeks. About 2 weeks. And there's some, you know, players who are invested in catching us, and the longer, you know, and the fact that we're still sort of at large doesn't allow their story to conclude, and that could lead people to getting burnt out and make it not enjoyable anymore. So we got to be totally cool, you know, and consider those sorts of things so the other side also can enjoy and find a conclusion to these arcs for themselves as well. So we got to expect now at any given moment that Law will be here, and we got to be cool with it. I'm not talking about Boone, guys. I'm talking about Jack. Yeah, he was Mackie. I also watched Inter Milan today playing Bayern. Woo, man. I watched Inter Milan with play Barca, and Inter Milan, guys, has an Armenian player, and the Armenian player's name is Mkhitaryan, guys. Every time he misplaces, I feel like it's my brother playing. Every time he misplaces the pass, I want to die, man. I turned it. I saw him lose possession twice. I had to turn off the stream. I couldn't watch any longer. It was killing me. And then I checked the score, and I immediately turned it back on, and I'm so happy that I did, because it was such a back and forth game. They played Barca, man. Inter Milan played Barca. Crazy. It went down to the last minute. At the last 30 seconds, 90th minute, with 4 minutes of added stoppage time. My boy Heno, man. He was wide open for a shot, and this motherfucker didn't pass him the ball, guys. He did not pass him the ball. I almost want to pull it up and show you. I almost want to pull up and show you the clip. Can you use a donkey? You can't, man. You can't. Aristotle? I read a lot on Peppo. What about Aristotle? Yeah, I did play DayZ. I took a break from role playing about a month or so. About a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, I wanted to bench Jack. But instead of benching him, I just took a break from RP for about 2 weeks. And during that break, I played other games, and one of them was DayZ, and I had a lot of fun, man. Did the neighbors knock on the ceiling? No. Are you serious, Hibby? Wait a minute. You got your arm broken. You were playing goalie? Have you tried zombie RP servers? No, I never had a thing for zombie, man. I never got into the zombie stuff. I never got into zombie or sci-fi. I'll tell you, the problem with DayZ is, man, it's like you invest so much time and then it ends so quick. Fuck that game. I had a lot of fun, but fuck DayZ. I never want to play it again in my life. Even though I had a blast playing it. Discovering the game. Fuck that game. DayZ, I saw some of his DayZ content, man. It was incredible, man. Incredible. Incredible. If there was a more lighthearted server, man, that was more RP oriented, maybe, but I played in day one and it was fucking rough, guys. It was rough. Cool. Got what off my chest, brother? Really, Erica? That's amazing. Okay, where do I go from here? I forgot the way up. I gotta sneeze. My brother was once at the doctor's and he said he had a sneeze, and the doctor said, look up at the light and your sneeze will go away. Which direction do we go in? Frankie on PC. Created a story with a Daisy playthrough. It was really enthralling. Interesting. You get lost in the woods. Listen, Jack has to look out for his family. And I'm doing all the shit that the kids don't want to do. Setting up the boxes, getting the supplies. Because one of these days, the law is going to fucking show up. And I'm not trying to go down without a fight. And I'm going to say, follow me. And when we get here, I'm going to say, don't worry. I got the supplies. I got the motherfucking ammo. I got the medical supplies. I ran my ass back and forth like a damn Muppet for 15 hours, getting you guys everything that we need, okay? Just saying. Everything is second wild part. Ferrets! What were you playing, Ferrets? Were you on Wild? Ferrets booby. Kaysen popped in here earlier, and I told him, you better fucking be online soon. Girlfriend, schmirlfriend, you know, you got a wife and you have obligations. You're wanted on an island. Your crew needs you. And I told chat that you got angry at me for doing that. I told chat that you were not you were not cool with that. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn if he has a real life family and kids. His gang needs him in here, okay? And these pixels are more important. I'm just saying. This game is more important than life at the moment. Is it too obvious, guys? Is it too obvious? Someone was telling me, Ferrets, what are you doing? I said, I'm doing what the fucking gang won't do. I'm doing all the grunt work right now. I'm putting the boxes, taking care of. I'm doing the chores that the kids don't want to do. I'm packing lunch for the road trip. I'm basically being the mom of the crew right now. Yeah, I've been chilling too. But thankfully I did go work out. But here we are, we're back. Okay, so guys, I think we can hold down this area if we eventually retreat to it. I gotta go get more boxes now. Let's see what we have in this one. I can't believe I didn't fill up the boxes in the main town, man. Fuck. How sick was that? So apparently I blew it up. It only blows up in my view. Because yesterday about 3-4 of us blew it up back to back to back. I didn't get the ammo, man. I'm going to have to make this trip another time, guys. Kill me now. Kill me. Where did I put the box? Where did I put the box? Where did I put the box? Smoking ups. Hey, appreciate you, man. Are you new to Red Dead RP, brother? Okay, we have gun oil up the ass. We don't need gun oil. What we do need is we need bullets. We need bullets. So let me store as much as I can in here. Let me store as much as I can in here. I should have enough on my belt. Okay, my belt is stacked. Jack is that guy that rearranges his furniture. I had a good friend from college. That's what he did. I wish I was more like that IRL, man. I'm IRL a slob, man. I'm the least organized person you'll meet. How come they're not writing about us in the fucking paper, man? Hottest story right now is Guarma. Fucks with Jack. Hell yeah, brother. KG, man. Let me see some bullheadeds in the chat. And I'm tired of this fucking sighing. War don't bring nothing. Rather they die than I die. If they don't want peace, the good guys and the bad guys doing the bad guys. Also, Big Bad Vasquez gang. Let me tell you something right now. Is yes. Too OP, also too OP, man. This part always gives me goosebumps, man. Hold on, I ain't done. Okay. Got the intestinal fortitude to live the way we live. How's up, my brothers, man? Blackwater is the closest. Blackwater is the closest. Blackwater is the closest. Blackwater is the closest. Who fucking who, fella? So many legendary scenes, guys. Blackwater is the closest. Blackwater is the closest. I remember every fucking scene of this, guys. These sound bites. I love that my gang loved Baby just as much. I ain't kill all of them. I'm hyped, guys. Goodbye, Eliana. Sick, guys. Just sick, man. Nobody does it like KG. I don't give a fuck. KG just hits different, guys. If you've been following for the years, man, they just hits different. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, now you know. Yeah, it's that. I'm glad he brought that voice back in The Deputy, man. I saw a clip the other day. He had such a cool scene with James Kelly. I'm so glad he brought that voice back, man, because that's one of the most legendary voices. And brother, also I was just talking about certain things that were transpiring in Guarma. If you get a chance, listen to it. Let me know what you think about about 30 minutes ago, while I was running back and forth with boxes. Hell yeah, cool. Fuck yeah, man. If you don't know, now you know, motherfuckers. I got another one. You guys ready for the new one? I love this one too, guys. Yeah, me too, Algebra. I was just thinking that. It hurt me, man. See her creeping. I was gonna play it earlier, almost. I was actually gonna play it today, because we're here in Guarma. Come on, man, don't beat yourself up. That one's fucking awesome too. That hits hard in Guarma, man, for sure. She's like a little baby, man. Don't you do that one more time now. Two is enough. Hmm? I said, no, don't you do that one more time. Two is enough.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What are you so giddy about anyway?
Oh. Nothing.
Nothing?
Mm-hmm.
You're
Am I not
giddy,
allowed to
but...
just be happy?
Oh, is that what you are? You're happy?
Mm-hmm.
Good, be happy then.
How are you today?
I'm the same way I am every day.
Oh. I still don't know what that's like.
Better than you.
Oh.
I want to like give off that I'm in a reflective mood.
Have you done anything fun today?
Yeah, I started into the water.
Oh. You know, I did some of that too.
I think it would be a lot more fun for me than it would for you.
What, staring into the water?
That's right, because when we stare into the water, two different things happen.
What happens?
Well, I see my reflection and you see yours.
But if we stood next to each other, I see yours as well.
Aww. Expression is grim. Where's that lady with the supplies?
Jack, are you okay?
I ain't never been better in my life.
Well, you don't look better.
Do me a favor if you can afford to get a box.
Oh, no, I can't.
Take this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, DJ Danny Rojas, man. Danny Roses. Rojas means roses or red? Come on. Gianni, it's been incredible. How much money you got?
$10. Do you want it?
Oh no, I was gonna give you some. Hold on.
Oh.
Never mind, I don't have enough. I overestimated how much I had. Give me $3.
Mm-hmm.
Should I buy handgun ammo too, guys? I should, huh? Damn, the ammo's expensive here. Fuck. It's real expensive here, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
$220. Oh. Cancel. Handgun ammo. Here we go.
And sadly, it's even more expensive to get things brought in from the mainland.
Come on, grab that box. That light one over there. Yo, B. What's up, B? BB. BB Booby. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
It's so cool, man. It would be even cooler if our guns were confiscated. No high power rifles. Come up and walk next to me. You see anything I should know about today?
Well, lots of people have come to the island now. Oh, my friend Russell's here.
What type
I
of
spoke to
people?
the captain.
And what did you speak to him about?
I just asked him what he thought about the state of the island.
Yeah, what did he say?
I actually can't remember. He kind of just talked loads, and I zoned out.
You mean to tell me you talked to the most important man of this place? A man whose every decision can dictate our lives and our future? And rather than pay attention, you zoned off?
Well, yes, because he talks too much sometimes. He repeats himself an awful lot as well.
I think what he does on purpose.
Oh, definitely.
And if you can figure out what the fuck he's talking about, you can get a lot of value from it.
No, I just can't quite work out whether or not the words he say... It's all the double meanings. I don't... it's frustrating.
You know, one of the grand critiques that they use against me, say against me, is that I speak in riddles.
I don't think you do.
Not with you, I don't. You see, people in positions of power, they have to be very careful not to say something that compromises themselves. Sometimes when I'm talking to Law, I need to communicate certain things, but there's a lot that I can't say to Law. But when I speak, people that have ears and have a brain can piece it together. I find that he does the same thing. He can't explicitly say things to me. He can't explicitly say things to people over here. But he can say them in a way that if the person listening has some sense, well, they can understand. The other day when we were up there, he gave me a riddle. Not an overt one like the riddle of the steel, but something a lot more important to me.
What was it?
I don't quite know. I came to this island to get something.
Incendiary?
Something along those lines? How do you know? How do you know?
Because you told me.
I did? I came here to have a place that the law can't chase me to. I came here to build a foundation, then go back to the crossing, complete my job, and then return. While I was here, I was gonna get certain products that he was gonna give to me. At least that's what I hoped. Yesterday he told me some things, and it's really hard for me to decipher what he says. But I think if I can decipher it, it'll be a big advantage for me. See, even now I'm talking in riddles, aren't I? Because there's a lot that I can't tell you either, because if I do, it'll compromise you.
What do you mean it will compromise me?
Well, if you don't know something, then you're not at fault. If something happens and you didn't know it was going to happen, no one can fault you for it. No one can fault you for not stopping it.
Well,
Do you,
I think at this
do you
point...
understand what I mean?
But I do think at this point, regardless of whether or not you've told me things, if you do anything...
The rain makes your ass look real shiny.
Oh. Okay.
It's just an observation.
Well,
You got a shiny ass. You got a shiny ass right now. Okay.
Shiny.
How about you stop? Let me walk a few steps forward so I can focus. Okay, there you go. You were saying.
Well, at this point, I think, regardless of what I do and do not know, whatever you do is going to end up being a reflection on me.
That's why I'm telling you, you gotta distance yourself as much as possible.
Oh. Oh, I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Well, it's gonna happen whether you like it or not. Listen, sweetheart, we need to make some money quickly, okay? I need to fill that stuff up with supplies.
Mm-hmm.
What's the quickest way we can make some cash out here?
I suppose you can mine flint and sell torches. That's $10 a torch.
Do you have tools for mining?
I do have a pickaxe, but it's back at the bar on the beach.
I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna store this away in the shrub, both these boxes, and we're gonna pray to God nobody steals them. Then we're gonna put some money together.
Oh, how much do you need?
Let's see. I just spent about 170. I probably need half of that. Fill up that box. Yeah, exactly, brother. The question is did he say that he got rid of? I'm assuming he got rid of him in front of the law.
Sorry?
I said I spent almost about $200 right now, and I probably need half of that to fill up that box that you're carrying. This one is full. I need that one to be full.
Oh.
I'm gonna miss this place. I just started getting used to the way everything looked, the way everything smelled, the way I was starting to pass my nights.
Well, you're talking as if you're never going to come back.
That's a possibility. Let's leave him right here. I swear to God, if I find somebody's been messing with this, I'm gonna slice their fucking throat. Just set it down right there. Listen, if it's too much for your back to lower it, you can just, just let your arms go limp and drop it. Just move your feet out of the way. How much did you say they purchased the torch over here?
I think it's $10 a torch.
That's impossible. It's $5.
Is it? Oh.
$10 a torch? Are you crazy?
Maybe it's because it's $10 a pig. I actually think it's more on a pig.
All right, let's see here. I got some stuff I could sell on me. Also, did you hear my thoughts about some of the stuff I was saying? Some of the cool ideas that could happen here? Let's see. Let's sell the... We don't need the paper. Oh, you can't sell anything here. Crazy, man. Yo, take care, brother. You going to bed? I know, I'm on super late. Midnight. I shouldn't be on this late. I had a headache all day, man. I felt like I was getting under the weather. I drank a medicine to alleviate it. I think it's finally kicking in. What are you humming about? What did I tell you about humming and humming and humming and humming? It sounds like you're moaning back there.
Oh. I mean, would you rather I moan instead?
Sassy. Why you gotta be such a bad girl sometimes, huh?
What do you mean?
Why you gotta be a bad girl all the times? I don't need you to be a bad girl. I need you to be a good girl. Good girls live long. Bad girls die fast.
Oh.
Wasn't there a song like that by that airplane singer? The paper airplane singer? Good girls die young. Fast guys do it well. They were doing wheelies in Abu Dhabi. What was that song, guys?
You seem to be rather fixated and concerned with the prospect of me dying.
You dying?
Well, you always bring it up.
I'll bring
Don't
up
do this. That's how you die.
What the fuck have I ever told you that?
Well, you just said that. Good girls live long, bad girls die fast.
That's right. Die fast, of course.
Oh, you want me to then?
Don't I want you what?
To die fast? I don't. What?
I don't want you to die fast. I want you with me all the fucking time.
Well, that's fortunate.
It's fortunate, but it's not gonna happen.
Well, why not?
Keep your eye out for the pigs. You said there was something?
Mm-hmm.
You get more money for them if you shoot them with that bow of yours?
If you can get them in one, yes.
Okay, do that. Do this one right here. Okay, good.
And then carry it back to the butcher's and skin it there.
Carry it whole?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go find another one now. Big China pig. Is that the name of the animal? Big China pig? Them goats in town, what are they worth?
Actually, they're worth quite a bit as well, but if you get caught killing them...
Get caught by who?
Maria. Bailey. Vasquez.
That's the one, Erica.
And to be fair, you get $8 for an iguana.
$8, $8. Kill whatever you see inside, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Kill whatever you see inside, then we're gonna be buying rounds. Guys, should I buy rifle rounds or bullet rounds, chat? Rifle rounds or handgun rounds? Bazooka rounds? I'm drinking some fucking cold brew coffee right now. I don't think that's a good idea. I have a crate full of rifle. What are you humming about?
I'm thinking.
Shoot that creature over there to your left. Shoot that
no, I was
creature.
tempted to just go shoot a goat and hope nobody saw.
Oh, but we'll do that after. Shoot this creature right now.
Which one?
This one over here. The one up in front of you, that iguana, that dragon over there, that lizard, that overgrown lizard. There you go, there you go. Go grab it, go grab it. Now, where's this butcher?
It's just at the entrance to town. As we walk in from this side.
Vasquez didn't mention anything of importance?
He said that if the law comes back, he's not going to let them take you, but I'm not sure how much of that I believe.
That's what he said?
Mm-hmm.
All the people that came here, did any of them look like deputies?
Well, no.
Do you hear
But
that?
he did say that he did send for them. He wanted to talk to them, something to do with diplomatic something or other.
He sent for them again?
No, not again, the first time. Swear, if this little arsehole comes after me again. Yes. I don't know. I can't quite work out if he wants you to... I don't know if he's just testing you, Jack.
Testing me how, sweetheart? Oh, what type
I
of
don't
fucking
know.
test is he gonna do?
Or there's some sort of... I don't know. I can't quite work out. Like, I'm pretty sure he's just a bully, but at the same time, he does it in such an annoyingly calm way. You...
Leave that goat alone. I think he just likes you. I think
I'm gonna kill him and his whole family.
I think it was smelling your butt.
Well, he needs to leave my behind alone.
Any day now, they're gonna show up.
Mm-hmm.
And if they show up, I'm not going down without a fight, and if I do that, it's gonna anger the locals here. It's gonna anger the power structure here, and chances are that if I do go down, I'm either going down permanently or in a way that I'll never be welcome back here again. If I'm ever to see you, it's gonna have to happen in the crossing, not here.
Well, I'll go with you then.
You'll go with me where?
Wherever.
Should I skin this motherfucker here?
You should skin it, yes.
How much did you get for that iguana?
Oh, $6.
All right, whenever I grab whatever's left of this creature, grab it and sell it.
Mm-hmm.
$6. Guys, I've gotten so much better at shooting, man. I swear to God, tomorrow, whenever it matters, I'm gonna turn into a fucking into a potato. Should I skin this one too?
You can do. You can also kick the meat and sell it to the general store, and it sells for more.
All right, you holding on to the meat? Sell that to whatever's on the ground. Or is that what I'm supposed to be selling?
That's what you're meant to be selling.
Okay, you sell it. What difference does it make? You or me? You just grab it and sell it. How much does that make between us? I have 11.
Well, I don't know. How much have you got?
I have 11. How much do you have?
24.
Okay, come on. They should be able to get us 100 more rounds. As a matter of fact, we'll buy the rounds at the end. Come on. Get that bow ready, okay? We're gonna kill some goats. All right, put it away. Not right now. Just put it away whenever the fucking time. I said get it ready. I didn't say pull it out. If anybody asks, we're gonna kill it and we're gonna eat it, okay? As a ceremony.
Okay.
What are you laughing at? I'm being sincere. Mm-hmm. We're gonna
Sorry,
eat.
I'm
We're
still
gonna
thinking about the Get It Out comic.
The what?
Well, the Get It Out comment. It's very rare people tell me not to get it out.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm worried about it. Tell me.
No, don't worry about it.
No, I want to know now. Who's telling
No,
you to
don't.
get it out? Get what
no
out?
one's telling me to get it out.
Well, get what
so
out?
just-
What do you have to get out?
Oh, I don't have anything to get out.
What are you trying to get out? What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Listen, you brought it up. Now I want you to explain.
What?
Remember when you said you were going to do everything I said? Everything I asked?
Oh.
This is one of
Well,
those times. So explain.
Well, you know, because I could get yours out, potentially.
Sassy,
Yes.
are you going to behave?
I don't think so, no.
Put that fucking bow down. Put that bow down.
You made me jump. Sorry, what?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm sorry, I'm distracted.
Go stand in the bush. Think about what you've done. Spend a few seconds. Reorient yourself and come back. Yo, Gracie Grass, man. Cheeks, thank you. Man, this girl's a freak. This girl is a freak.
No! Oh, I thought he was
Okay,
going to come out after you then.
okay. Go.
What do you mean?
Kill this fucking thing. Hurry up. There you go. Come this way.
You know, I could just go and get the other one.
Okay, go. She is a freak, guys. We gotta be careful, man. She doesn't entice us to say something that we shouldn't be saying. Bring him out. No, that was the local. I don't think anybody's online anymore. Grazzy, thank you for the Twitch Prime, brother. Guys, if you got Twitch Prime, drop it in the Kettleman cult, man. Listen, do I sell it whole or do I kill it? Or do I skin and quarter it? I think I'm supposed to skin and quarter it, huh? Let me see them prime boobies, man. You know, I'm trying to be like reflective with her and talk about my past and like things that are about to happen, but at the same time, it's really hard with her to be anything but cheerful and happy-go-lucky. Bring it away from the table before you do your thing, all right? All right, let's sell the carried item. Opa. All right, $11. All right, how much do you have on you?
$35.
Okay, there's almost 100 between us. Is there any more goats over there? Come on.
I don't... It's Russell. Hello! I lost you.
Duty.
Howdy.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said I lost you earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Have you just been hunting?
Pretty much just, well, I sat in that tower up there for a while and sharpened my knife, and then I decided I'm gonna go hunt for a little bit.
Oh, have you found anything that makes lots of money?
Pretty sure the last time I came here, the most money I ever made was when I went in the mine and I got a whole bunch of flint and sticks, and that was the quickest way for me to get out of here.
Really?
And why was the flint and stick so profitable for you?
Well, when you get flint and 5 sticks, put them together, you make a torch. And you sell that torch for $5. So if you get 20 flint and 100 sticks, you make $100.
You from the crossing, fella?
Yes, I am originally, yes.
What do you do over there?
Mainly just hunt.
You're a hunter?
And a miner sometimes.
What'd you say your name was?
Russell Woods.
Russell Woods. How long you been in the crossing for?
I want to say about a month and a half, maybe.
Okay, okay. All right, good luck to you.
Oh, you too, sir.
He's not a deputy, is he?
Oh, I'm just gonna help him continue hunting.
It's that guy that used to talk with like his mouth full. How do I know that bastard's not a deputy undercover over here?
Because he's not a deputy undercover over here. He's here because of me.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that I have quite a few admirers, Jack.
He better not tell you to be bringing it out. I'll kill you both, by the way. I'm not like these other folk. I'm extremely jealous, okay? And possessive.
Well, that's okay. I'm not like those other folk either. I'm extremely loyal.
Okay or not okay, that's just the case. I say it's okay or not okay, that's just the case.
Oh.
He sounds a little bit like Ghost, but it isn't. Did you see Pip or Mills or Alice or Caniclo today?
No. I saw Maria, I've seen Bailey, and I've seen Vasquez today. And the new people to the island. There's a French woman who's a botanist. Oh, I saw Herbie. There we go.
Well, we're gonna grab some chickens. Come on. All right. Oh, that's a donkey, huh? We're not gonna kill the donkey. Do not kill the donkey. No, you let the chicken escape. Go get it.
You can sell the chicken too, the whole chicken.
Are they better sold whole?
Well, you get more money when... No, you can still take out the insides, but
Okay,
you can
come on.
sell...
We're gonna run, okay? We're gonna run like a bunch of Muppets.
did you get the term Muppets from? It's a very British colloquialism.
Muppet is British. I'm the one who brought Muppet to the crossing, by the way.
Oh, I've been saying Muppet longer than.
So we ain't been saying it longer than me. I've been saying it before you. I've been saying it before you were born, by the way. Let's see. Come here. There should be enough. Alright, sell that one now. Where's the nearest fire so we can cook this stuff?
No, there's a actual kitchen just around the side.
Jack invented the words. Guys, I gotta say,
Do you
man.
want to sell it?
Grab it, you sell it. You can't deny the fact that Jack pretty much dictated a lot of the language, man, around these parts. That's just a fact, man. A lot of our lingo gets picked up. Everybody uses it. It's Moped from Old German. I say it because of the Muppet TV show. Jack loves his glangs, man. Sad glangs didn't hold up the way people did. Where's this kitchen, man? Where's this fucking kitchen? I'm in a really relaxed state at the moment. I think I'm too relaxed to RP. I got a bunch of coffee here, but I don't know if it's a good idea to chug a whole bunch of coffee at 1 a.m. at night. What do you guys think? Thumbs up or thumbs down on the coffee? The lang glang, baby. I love coffee anytime, he says. I've heard people use Muppet now on GTA RP. It's crazy. Where's this kitchen? Take me to it.
Just, ooh.
You said it was right up the place. Listen, how much more? Oh, wait a minute. Quit running around. How much money you got?
$38.
Okay, I got... Okay, well, we should have enough for 200 rounds now. I don't think we're going to need to sell this stuff, okay? What are we going to get, $1 a piece?
Mm-hmm. $2 for the chicken, I believe. Here we go.
$2 per chicken? Oh. What is this? Oh,
do you want a stew?
I did not know this. Are you gonna be the one making it?
I mean, I can if you want me to try.
Nah, don't bother. I gotta finish what I'm doing right now. Guys, it's so beautiful, man. The way the place looks is so gorgeous. I want to just... Oh, I hate saying this, man, but it's bad RP, but I want to run around just by myself and fill up these boxes. 5. Item can't be sold here. How about the chicken? Can this be sold here? This can't be sold here either. Okay, I think I was supposed to sell them at the kitchen. Let me guess, we're supposed to sell this stuff at the kitchen?
No, you set it up at the general store, which is where we've left the boxes.
Alright, let's get the bullets first. Where do we get them bullets down here?
Jack, I don't know if I've got room in my pockets to carry the bullets.
What do you have in your pockets? Get over here.
Well, your cigarettes.
Get over here. Get over here. Put your hands up. What in the world is all this garbage in your pockets?
What do you mean?
That you don't need is garbage. This you don't need is garbage. This you don't need is garbage.
We're selling them, aren't we?
We're selling them. What are you doing with this candy? This is garbage over here. Keep the cigarettes. That's important. What do you have apples for?
To eat.
Buy as many bullets as you can. Rifle ammunition. Don't need that. We don't need the paper. We don't need this candy. What else don't we need? Should we keep the chicken? Don't need this.
Rifle or handgun?
Rifle. Get as many rifle ammunition as you can. Rifle ammo. 50. Okay, 1, 2, 3. How much can I buy here? Rifle ammo. Let's do 25. $6. Let's do 20. That's $5. Let's do 10. Let's do 15. Beautiful. All right. All right, how much do you have now? Says he not reading the paper project.
150.
You have 150. How much money do you have left?
Oh, none.
Okay, come on. Come on, we're gonna run. I already have gun oil, brother. I can't afford all of it. I'm just buying what I can afford right now. I'm just buying what I could afford at the moment. Come up here. We're gonna see if we can ride some donkeys. Are they donkeys, chat? Over here, over here. Right here. Okay, we each get one. Come on. Follow me. Yeah, exactly, Zodi. Man, I hate the mournful cries that this damn goat makes. This donkey makes. It almost makes me not want to ride him. Why does it sound like he's suffering, guys? This ain't it. This ain't it. Which way? Which? This way. This way. This way. Come on, follow me. Don't lose me. Is it up ahead? Behind us, guys. Sassy! You are not equestrian whatsoever, you know that? Alright, we're almost here. Here we are. We was over here. Behind a big rock. Behind a big rock. This is it. Right here. I don't like that sound at all. Alright, this one is completely full. We gotta go to the other one now. There we go. Perfect. Ceci, where are you? Ceci. Ceci. All right, go put the ammunition in the box back there.
Where are the boxes?
They're back there. Sell. She told me they sold for $1, man. They sold for 50 cents. Might as well eat them. I'd rather eat them. Opa. All right, so what do we have now? All right, we're good to go. I mean, we could have... I want to continue doing some scouting, guys. Other side, other side. This one is full.
They're both full then.
All right, perfect. Step away, step away, step away. Here, fill this one up. Fill it. If you have any more rifle rounds, stick it in there. All right, now grab them because we have a long walk to do.
Go.
Man, I hope, you know, the next talk we have with Vasquez, I want to see if he can mediate some type of talk. This way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Come here. As a matter of fact, that way, that way. You think we can make it up from here?
Oh, this bit.
I don't think you're going to make it up there. Okay, you made it up there. This way, this way.
Are you okay?
I'm all right. Come on. This direction. We're not going to be able to make it up from here.
Where are you trying to get to?
Trying to get to a place. How the fuck do we get there from here? This way, this way. Come here. You know what this reminds me of? What I'm doing right now?
What?
Back in the crossing, when it came time to do a job, I would spend a lot of time by myself going around scouting out the area beforehand. Once, twice, 3, 4 times. Looking at every possible nook and cranny, every possible escape route, every possible barrier that might present itself. I used to figure everything out, micromanage all of it. And when it came time for the job, it would always go smoothly. But I used to always do that by myself. It was my alone time. It was almost like meditation for me. That's what it reminds me of right now, setting this up here.
Yes, but you're always doing that alone.
That's how I always prefer to do it.
Oh, I can leave if you like.
That's not why I'm bringing it up.
Oh,
If I wanted you to leave, I would have told you to leave.
well, I suppose.
We're going to take these boxes somewhere very far and somewhere very high. When the laws show up, because at this point I consider it not a possibility, but an actuality that they are going to show up. I want to have my back against the wall. I don't want them to sneak up behind me. That's where we're going to leave these supplies. Come this way. Supplies. That's where we're going to leave the supplies. Did you ever come to find out where the tobacco farm was on this island?
No, why?
Because I'm running low on some of my tobacco.
Oh,
I've grown fond of smoking it out of a pipe over here.
you know, that's just a sign of age.
Is it?
No, I'm just being mean.
That's you being mean?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, once I set these boxes down, I'm gonna be resting my head, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You should have some bullets to hold. I will, brother. I will. I will. So when you talked to Vasquez today,
Yes.
he said that he wasn't gonna let the law take us. He told you that today.
Well, in so many words, sort of.
No, sweetheart, no PUBG. I need to be. I need to be.
But I'm not sure if I trusted them.
I need to be getting ready to sleep. I'm not in a state to RP. I think you
This
guys
is what I
can
mean by
tell.
I think he's just testing you.
I can't
Part
even
of me
get in.
thinks he just wants you to trust him to protect you for some ridiculous reason. He's a big believer in, oh, well, your actions have consequences and blah, 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 blah.
You don't agree? You don't agree with that?
No, I do believe that good actions have consequences, but I also think that he's orchestrating some of these consequences.
For example, come this
Well,
way.
I don't...
Come this way.
Well, I asked him about, you know, the men turning up the other day and him sending them back.
What did you say exactly?
Oh, I just asked him what he made of the situation.
I want to know your exact words whenever you told him.
Well,
He's a
I
very
said,
particular person, and those sorts of things are important to him. At
Well,
least
I
that's what
said-
I gather.
Well, I said, forgive me if it's insulting or offensive, but I can't help but shake the feeling that you might have invited them here.
What did he say to that?
He said that he did, but more for a discussion, not to come and get you. Something about, well, he knew that one of them already knew you were here, so he knew that they were already going to come over. So instead of that, he decided to reach out in a diplomatic, communicational approach.
Did you ask him why?
Yes, well, he's trying to protect the island from, I suppose, it all.
You know, I'm surprised I haven't seen more of my ilk over here. I don't mean people
Really?
from my outfit. I just mean folks that have trouble with the law. You would think this place would be populated with derelicts from every other country in the world.
Yes, well,
It's a lot more preferable to Sisika, you know, being here.
well, yes, I suppose.
You ever been up the hill past the banana farm? Because that's where we're going.
Yes, I went with you the other day.
Okay, do you know the direction? Are we going the right way?
Oh gosh, you're asking me something that I can never, ever be any good at, I'm afraid.
Well, these look like bananas around us, and I know we have to keep going uphill.
Well, then we're probably going in the right
That's
direction.
what I think too.
No, I am sorry, I'm very navigationally challenged.
What do you mean, Erica?
Sometimes I don't even know my left from my right.
Sassy. Sassy.
Yes, Jack, Jack, Jack.
I just feel like saying your name. I'm not much in a talkative mood today.
That's okay, you don't have to be in a talkative mood.
I know I don't have to fucking be, okay? I'm not asking for permission. I'm just sharing my fucking feelings.
Oh,
God forbid.
God forbid what? You should share more of your feelings with me.
That's the only feeling I got.
Oh.
The one feeling and you ruined it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
Perhaps you could acquire some other feelings.
Oh, I
Or
thought you were
perhaps
gonna...
I could do some feeling.
Oh, is that right? You're gonna do some feeling or feelings? I've been trying to bite my tongue all day, you know that?
Really?
That's right.
Well, who have you been talking to all day?
And just you
Oh,
and myself. You know
what
they
have you
say
been trying
that
to not say?
you know they say that one of the first signs of being crazy is talking to yourself.
Well, I talk to myself all the time.
That's my next point. But when you think about it, when you're thinking to yourself, what do? That's just a person talking to himself.
That's true.
This ain't the right way. I think we gotta go down from here. You only see the KG gang in Guarma, no other gangs. I wish we had some fireworks here, guys. What type of feeling were you talking about?
Oh, I was talking about filling you up. Why?
Sassy, sassy, sassy.
Jack, Jack, Jack.
Sassy, sassy, sassy. You always been a freak?
What do you mean?
Know exactly what I mean. See, Ferris,
Not really.
It's not me today. It's her.
I suppose you've just brought out a certain side of me. I mean, goodness heavens, I don't think they'll allow me to be a nun anymore.
Who won't allow you to be a nun?
Well, the nun people.
The nun people, it's okay, we'll override the nun people. Maybe that's what'll happen whenever I go to Sisika. For the duration of me being there, you'll become a church woman.
Oh, well, perhaps they're more likely to let me come and visit you then.
And then they'll take the discipline that freak out of you.
Somehow, I don't think that's going to happen.
Hold on a moment. I'm gonna turn on some music, guys. I don't know why, I just don't feel like talking today. I just want to walk. Let's see. Let me put my Guarma in these playlists. The nun people. You know, occasionally I fall into a melancholic mood sometimes. You hear that? Someone just shot off around. Who is that behind us? I'm in one of those moods right now.
Melancholy?
Yeah, that's right.
Who's that behind us?
What do you think it is?
It's
good old Bailey.
Of course.
Your favorite person.
Oh. Fuck me sideways.
Come on.
No, seriously, just kill me now, please.
Why is that? You got a problem with her?
Yes, everything.
It's okay. You guys will get along. Eventually.
No,
if you stay here, you're going to have to.
I'm not staying here, am I? I'm going with you.
You're not going with me. You can't go with me.
Jack, I don't think you understand, whether you like it or not. I'm following you to the end.
No talks of chastity belts today, I presume.
No, today we're talking about chastity helmets.
Oh.
That's right. That's all we've been talking about. It's been more of a quiet type of day.
Oh. That'll be a nice change in pace.
Say, where you headed anyway?
I was actually gonna go and leave a note for someone.
Does that mean we're gonna have to walk in the same direction?
Yeah, until we don't.
I wonder how long that's gonna last for. Good news is we're going the right way. I can see the hill.
Oh.
I said good news is we're going the right way.
You and Bailey seem to be quite close now.
Are we? I don't think we're close at all.
Well, she's nicer to you than she is to most people.
Is that right? I think that's the complete opposite.
Do you think?
Not think, I'm convinced. I thought she might be able to help us. I thought she might be able to help me. I thought she would be compelled to help once we got to know each other. But I don't think that's the case. And I don't intend on wasting all of my effort, time, and power on trying to seek an impossibility. And at this point, quite frankly, in this moment, I could care less. I got a certain premonition, and when these premonitions come upon me, it's hard for me to change my opinion. I think whatever's coming, she's powerless to stop it. and there's nothing that she can do about it. In our favor or against us.
I have a question.
Just one?
No, I have loads of questions.
Okay, hurry up. What's your question?
What happens if people from the crossing turn up and Vasquez and his militia fight alongside you?
I don't think that's gonna happen. Are you crazy? Fight alongside me? Fight alongside a bandit?
But what if they do?
Don't you see what they done? They opened the ports up. Don't you see? Do you know why do you think they did that? You think they did that for trouble, or did you think they did that to improve this land, to get some commerce going?
I suppose.
And you think he's gonna throw that all away for what? What can I offer him? All I can offer this motherfucker is trouble and good relation with outlaws, people of my type.
I think you could potentially offer him a whole lot more. Annoyingly, you're both quite alike. You're just better looking.
You're always gassing me up, you know? That stuff don't work on me, Ceci.
What do you mean?
You're always gassing me up. Where I'm from, we say put it in watermelon under my armpits. That's what you're doing.
I'm putting watermelon under your armpits.
That's right. Listen,
that's not going to taste very good afterwards.
As far as going wherever I'm going, I need you to get that thought out of your head.
What thought? Watermelon under your armpits?
No.
Granted, I'll remove that from my imagery right now.
I'm talking about you going wherever I'm going. I guess that's what's made me so sullen at the moment.
Why?
Because it's not going to happen.
You don't know that.
I know that for a fact.
Well, Jack, what is true today might not be true tomorrow.
I already got half a dozen people that I got to look after.
Well, you don't have to look after me, Jack. Perhaps I can look after you.
I already got people looking after me. One more is too many. And I don't think you understand whenever I tell you they're going to come and they're going to get me. They're going to take me out of here dead or alive. And when that happens, you need to do what I told you the other day. We just move the fuck on. That's what you need to do.
Are you saying that because you want me to, or because you're worried about me getting hurt?
Because I'm sick of you being around. That's why I'm telling you.
Oh. Well, I can go straight after this.
No, I want you to wait a few more days before you do.
Oh, I see.
What do you see?
Well, you want me to wait a few more days before I go?
That's right. I really want to get sick of you. Completely.
Oh, you really want to get sick of me?
Really want to get sick of you. No, guys, there's no way. I wouldn't want Vasquez to fight alongside us, man. That would be a terrible precedent to set, man. We would be like a fucking super gang. We want, you know, this place should constantly be a neutral
I'm
island.
you're not already sick of me.
Who says that I'm... Who says that I'm not? I'm just using it right now for the box transport. So I don't have to make 2 trips.
Much.
As sick as I am of you, I'm a lot more sick of walking back and forth from this island. This'll be the... Oh! There we go. This will be the 4th time I made this trip.
Oh, heavens, you should have found me sooner.
I enjoyed the alone time.
Oh.
Poor Cicely, man. Jack ain't feeling it today. I suppose there's a certain degree of realism to it. Sometimes you just like that, aren't you? As a human being. I think this is the highest we can go, isn't it? Now we gotta find a nice cozy spot for these crates and pray to God that nobody comes near them.
Well, I believe Harry's already left the island, so we don't have to worry about her coming and pinching your box.
Are you sure that she's left?
No, I'm not sure at all.
Okay, how about setting one down here? All right, step away. Okay, so this will be enough for the 4 of us, 6 of us, however many. Okay, there's supposed to be one more around here. Where did I leave the other one? I think I left the other one further down. You know what? It's okay. I know where it is. You know what? I got the perfect tune for this vibe.
So this is where you've been hiding.
That's right.
Well, I suppose I should best get going if that's all you needed me for.
Sit your ass down, okay? I'm telling you, my days are numbered, and the only thing you're trying to do is disappear. You're trying to get away from me. All right, I got the perfect vibe for this.
Do you really think I'm trying to get away from you, Jack?
No, but I wish you would.
Oh, well, I just tried to then and you wouldn't let me, so...
You know, ever since I was young, I used to love coming out to places like this with a nice big view.
Yes?
Feel like it's always easier to think. Staring into the
well-
water is like that too. It helps me think.
Oh, I
Nighttime
like
is
to write
also
by the
like
water.
nighttime is also like that. It helps me think. When I say I want you to leave, I don't want you to leave because I'm telling you to. I want you deep down inside to want to leave.
Oh.
I want to beg you to stay, but I want you to want to do the opposite.
Oh. Well, sadly, I don't really want to leave you, Jack.
You know, in the daytime, there's so many people moving about. I always felt that their thoughts got in the way. And my ideas never had any room to breathe, any room to move around. That's why I've always preferred the night. I think I told you this the first time I met you.
You also said you like to look into people's windows at nighttime.
That's right, especially yours when you get it undressed.
Jack, you know you're welcome to just come into the room.
If I didn't know that, then I would never look through your window, by the way. It's no fun unless the other person wants you to see.
Well, I do want you to see.
Well, being up on this big view, seeing this big open space, I get that same feeling as nighttime. I like the fact that everybody's asleep. That they're gone, that I can't see them. I feel like I have the whole world to myself.
Do you like feeling like you own the world?
That I own the world? That I possess the world?
Yeah.
No. Only thing I want to possess is you.
Oh, well that's fortunate, because you already do.
Well, if I do, I haven't taken possession of it just yet.
Oh. Well, I'm ripe for the taking, Jack.
Yeah, but that's one fruit that I don't think I should be picking. By the way.
And why's that?
She is sweet and kinky. She is. She makes me want to say a bunch of freaky stuff to her, guys. But I can't say any of that stuff.
You know, you always feel so closed off, yet almost very much like an open book at the same time.
You're asking me if I ever feel that way?
No, I'm telling you, that's how you feel to me. You always feel like you're saying something that you don't mean, yet I feel like you mean something completely different. So I just assume that you mean the different thing.
I'm just trying to look out for you, sweetheart, that's all.
I'm a big girl. I can look out for myself.
You're a little baby is what you are.
Well, okay, wise old man.
You're just a little old baby. Everything sounds exciting and it sounds like a lot of fun right now, but it ain't worth it. Trust me. I learned when I was really young that it was really easy to do something, but it was really hard to undo something. And that's been much of my life. In the heat of the moment, making a decision, and then being powerless to undo that decision. I'm trying real hard now not to do certain things for your sake and for mine.
Well, what sort of things are they? Perhaps I can help.
You gonna help me not do them, or you gonna help me do them?
Well, if you want me to help you not do them, I can help you not do them.
I was gonna tell you to get undressed and sit on my lap. That's what I was gonna tell you.
Oh, well, you don't have to ask twice.
That's why I'm not telling you. Ever since I met you, I kept trying to say crazier and crazier things to push you away, but it always had the opposite effect with you.
Oh. I just don't think anything you've said's really truly crazy.
Well, that's the problem. You see, I found that in life, the people that you're with, it's always important for one person to at least be the voice of reason. At least one. That becomes a lot more important when you're riding with two. That's what we're doing right now. We're 1 and 2. Peppo's
I don't think I've... Well, I was going to say, I don't think I've encouraged you to do anything that is unwise.
Yes, you have. You have, but I've just practiced a lot of restraint, a lot of self-control, a lot of control that I didn't have back in the early days. You know, with your sideways and upside down comments, some of the stuff that you were saying today about bringing it out, getting it out. I thought it was better for me just to keep my mouth shut and just walk around.
Oh. I suppose I can stop then.
Yeah, I suppose you can too.
I'm not going to, but I could do.
I really wish I could just take this bottle and just smash it on your head and just be done with it.
No. You know, it's an awfully big drop down there. You could just give me a swift shove.
I really can. It would save both of us a lot of fucking trouble. The worst part is I think I'm gonna miss you. That's the worst part.
Jack, how on earth are you going to miss me if I'm going with you?
Sweetheart, you're not going with me. Stop saying that. I don't know how to make you understand. You're not going with me. They won't let you come with me. When I go to Sisika, they're not gonna stick me in general population. Do you understand? They're gonna shove me in a hole. They're gonna have me under lockdown. They're gonna have me stuck in a fucking cage. No telegrams in and out. No sunlight. The only time they're gonna let me step outside is to peel some potatoes. That's it. And that's if I'm lucky. They done sat me in the chair once.
Oh. How
They
on
don't-
earth are you still alive?
That's right. How am I still alive? I thought I was through that day. The only man to ever sit in that chair and survive. By the grace of God, you know that? They put me in that chair. All of the people that came out, they're all grinning. So happy to finally see Jack Kettleman die. That bastard announced that I was sentenced to death. Then he pulled the lever. I started hearing a heavy buzzing. And then I heard people start scrambling and murmuring. He came to the place and pulled the lever again. This time the buzzing got stronger, and then bang! From the heavens, a fucking lightning bolt. It struck me and everything went dark. By the grace of God, sweetheart, I was saved. I don't know what they did on that machine, what it was causing, but it caused the lightning bolt from the sky to come down and save me. You know, they can't charge a man with the same crime twice. They had to satisfy themselves with me and Sissika. Since then, people have been saying that I'm immortal. They said it so much I almost believed them once. But I know that's not true. That's absurd. I feel it every day. I'm not what I used to be. I'm not as hungry. I'm not as active. I'm not as... I just don't care as much anymore. When I was in the crossing, I was finding it harder and harder to care the more I would think about Guarma. My best friend was getting married and all I was thinking about was the big 3-0. Now that I'm here, ain't much changed. I done it all. Everything there was to do. What I set out to do. And now I've come to the end of the line. The big job didn't happen, but maybe some things are never supposed to happen.
I think it could still happen.
Clay didn't get to see it through. And he was our best.
Well, he didn't survive a lightning strike.
He survived a lot more before that. He was the heart and soul of our crew. It all changed once he passed away. We were never the same. Maybe I'll never be able to do it too. You know, I figured that one day, when all my scores were settled, that I was gonna find somebody and settle down, start a family. That's what I really wanted out of life. I wanted to find somebody that I could conceive a family with. I wanted to find somebody I admired so much that I wanted my children to be them. I mean, is that not what matrimony is? Two people coming together to continue?
I suppose so.
I never found that person.
Well, I don't think that sort of person really exists, do they?
Of course they exist. But not for everybody. One person came close, but the whole time I was just under a spell.
Oh. What happened?
The spell was broken, thank God.
Well, perhaps your spell will break when you're gone for me.
Sassy. You're so stupid, you know that? You're so stupid.
I am?
You're so dumb.
Why?
Because you got a sick and twisted view of the world, that's why.
I don't think it's sick and twisted.
It's sick and twisted.
How is it sick and twisted?
Yeah, it's sick and twisted.
How am I sick and twisted? Just because I choose to see the good?
The good. Good my ass. There ain't a more hated man in the cross. It never has been.
Well, I don't hate you. Perhaps if I'd met you after I'd heard about you, but by the time people started telling me the stories about you, it was too late.
You know, I never bothered to correct those people. I found that in life, people need a bad guy to point the finger at. They need some sort of evil persona to cast all the blame on. Early on, I realized that they chose me. And the more they exaggerated what I was, the more I played into what they said I was. If they thought I was a monster, I continued to pretend to be one. Worse than they imagined.
So if you... No, it's fine.
You were gonna say?
I was gonna say, if you knew that everyone was saying these things and they needed you to be a monster and you were okay with it, why did you tell me to promise not to listen to them? Seeing as I'm a nobody that's abhorrent and to be sent away soon. Do I have something on my face?
Yeah, it's called a big nose.
Oh. Well, I'm used to it being called a pig nose rather than a big nose, but I suppose it's not quite too different.
You know, there was a time that they said I murdered a 6-year-old girl.
Is it true?
What do you think?
No.
My enemies spread that rumor. Someone that was after me failed to get me and instead killed an innocent bystander. Rather than own up to what they did, they said Jack did it. You'd be surprised how quickly and how eager everybody was to believe that story. And there's 100 like that I can relate to you. I find it so funny now looking back. I wonder if anybody truly believed these stories. You know, I ain't never crossed a bastard that didn't deserve it. At least that's what I thought. And when I was in the wrong, I always went and apologized. When I sincerely believed that I was in the wrong. But I never did it for the other person, I did it for myself. To preserve my own idea of me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Possibly?
It's really important in life that whatever you do, whatever image you try to preserve it for yourself. You know, it's important how the world esteems you, but it's nothing more important in the world than how you esteem yourself. It's something I've always tried to impart to my family here. As long as you know where you are on the inside, nobody can ever, and I mean ever, break you down, break your spirit. They tried so hard over the years. All the slander, all the attacks, all the conspiring, whether it was another gang or the law. They never fazed me. It just made me stronger. And now I've come to the end of my line. In a faraway land, completely foreign to me, with a dictator who's using me for sport. I wonder why I don't just slice his fucking throat and be done with it.
You know, I'd contemplated doing something quite similar.
You know it'd be your end.
Mm-hmm.
When they put me on that chair. When I thought I was gonna die. There was only one thought on my mind that was killing me. And that was that I would never see Pip. That I would never see Mills again. I couldn't help but cry whenever I thought of that. And I remember feeling grateful that I had someone on this fucking earth whom I would regret losing. I remember being so grateful that there were people here on this earth that meant so much to me that I would shed tears for them. And I took comfort in knowing that when I died, I would go up and see Baz and Clay. And if there's a heaven for horses, then Baby would be there too. But I didn't die. Here I am.
Perhaps the world knew that you needed to survive so I could meet you. You know, after all, I need a good story to write.
Yeah, sassy.
Well, what?
Just like saying your name.
Oh. I suppose I quite like saying your name.
Are you guys enjoying this right now? I know the energy is way different than what you guys are used to. But it's definitely a mood, man.
Do you really think you're going to not make it out this time?
You know, sweetheart, every time it gets worse and worse. They come at us harder and harder. There was a man named Robbie Gold who recently died. I don't know if you ever made his acquaintance.
I didn't, but you told me about him.
One of the oldest faces in the crossing. Back in his day, he made more noise than all of us combined. They put him away for a long time for his crimes. And when he was released, we all thought that he was reformed. Recently, he was executed. He did some crimes that many others have done, but whom were let go after serving their sentence. Not him, they executed him. And that's because of his history. There's only so many times you can mess up before it all catches up with you. We even so much look in a officer's direction nowadays and we get put away for God knows how long. The last thing we did in Sissica nearly broke us. This is not a life. Even here I have no peace. They chased me all the way over here. And believe me, they're not gonna stop. I just worry if something happens to me, what's gonna happen to my people, my outfit. For a long time, I dreaded this day. The idea of leaving them behind. I don't know if I so much feel that anymore. Truth is, they call me the leader, sweetheart, but that's not the truth. I just talk the most. Nowadays, all I do is follow them.
Well then, you know they'll be fine.
For years, they try to break us up. So many people tried to insinuate themselves on the inside, tear us apart. It came very close to happening because, well, because of my nature. You know, I did something terrible for the first time. I attacked one of my own. And me and Mills parted ways. There's been a lot of times in my life where I've been low, but that was for sure my lowest. I was so low that I was ready to die. And during that time, I started a war with one of the most powerful families that the Crossing has ever known. And while we were at odds, while we were separated, Mills was still there by my side. James was there by my side. Alice was there by my side.
You know, James reminds me a lot of you.
That's what they say.
Or perhaps I'll fall in love with him next.
Don't you dare talk like that. You trying to keep me alive?
Mm-hmm.
He reminds me of me when I was younger. I'm tame now. I'm an old, soft-spoken, soft-natured man nowadays. He's the Kettle Prince, heir to the Kettle throne. Future Lord of the Kettle Kingdom.
Well, if you keep telling me that, I'm going to have to send him a telegram as soon as I get back to the mainland.
That's okay. You do whatever you need to do to be happy. Just do it when I'm not around anymore. You just do it when I'm not around anymore.
No, I can promise you. I don't think that would ever actually happen.
The whole reason I'm getting or in this situation is because of something that James did back in the Crossing.
He shot a doctor, did he not?
And that doctor was very close to Herbie. And Herbie attacked him in front of me. It didn't matter who that was in that moment. Someone had to go down. In hindsight, I'm lucky that I didn't crack his skull open. Or kill him. You know, when you make a move like that, you gotta be prepared. I done whacked someone over their head once like that before it started a war. It busted her cranium open on her wedding day. When that happened, Vasquez said that you are no longer safe. And that's when the law showed up. It's funny how things work.
The world really is just one big joke, isn't it?
If you got a sense of humor, it is.
I don't know about sense of humor, but I've clearly got something wrong with me.
You know, I always heard that girls like guys with senses of humors. I used to always hear that when I was younger.
Well, yes, we
I rem-
like someone that can make us laugh.
Yeah, they say that. I remember one time when I was young, I overheard a group of girls talking about, "Oh my God, he's so funny. He's so funny. You wait till you meet him." And I was lurking in the shadows, you know, just listening. And I thought to myself, you know what? I want to see who this fucker is that's so funny. So I stayed there. This is before I could talk to girls. Back then I used to just clam up. So I waited in the shadows. I waited and I lurked. And eventually this fucker came. And sweetheart, everything he was saying, they were laughing at. But you couldn't find a more unfunny bastard in the world. And then it occurred to me, girls just laugh at handsome guys. Anyone that was actually funny, they would just say, "You're weird."
Oh. I don't think I've ever called you weird.
No, not me now. I'm not the
What do you
same man
mean?
as I'm handsome now. I fucking look good now.
I mean,
I'm a
Jack,
different
I think you're
person
very
now.
funny. Funny looking, but
Listen, that was the whole bit I set up. You didn't even fucking get it. Whatever. It's one of my best bits.
oh, you're gonna have to try harder than that.
That's about all I got.
I have a feeling that you were a very attractive young man, just like you're a very attractive old man. Scarred, missing half a face and everything.
I really should just... I want to take that chair by the back legs, tilt it forward, and just sort of scoop you off of this fucking platform.
Honestly, you'd be putting everyone out of my misery, wouldn't you? Probably save a few lives doing that also.
Is that right? You're gonna go killing people?
Perhaps.
Who cares? Go kill them. What is it to me? You ever killed anybody before?
No.
I pray that you never do.
Why's that?
You know, so many times throughout my years, people have come to me, they try to ingratiate themselves with me more than you would imagine, sweetheart. The amount of people I've had to turn down over the years. If I told you, you wouldn't believe. By this point, I
What?
could have amassed a fucking army. I'm not even kidding.
Try me.
Sweetheart, I'm not even kidding. A whole fucking army. And then when they used to come to me, you know, one of the things that they used to always boast to me about, a complete stranger at the time, was of all the people they killed. And everything they prepared to do with a gun and a knife. Those are the type I always turned away and never wanted to work with. As if that's supposed to impress me that they killed somebody. You know, any muppet can hold a gun, anyone. Even a child can hold a gun. How hard is it to pull the trigger? Brains, that's a lot harder to come by. You mean you don't have that? But it's okay, you make up for it in other ways.
Oh. I'm not really sure in what ways I can make it up. No brain, no nothing.
I didn't say no nothing, I said you made it up in other ways.
Oh.
That shiny ass of yours, for example.
Oh. Oh, I see. Well, I
What do you,
understand now.
what do you see? What do you understand? What do you think
Well,
I
you
keep
just
you?
want me for my ass.
Absolutely, that's it. Just for the physical, nothing else. Just for my physical pleasure.
Oh, well, you know, if you're about to kick the bucket, it's only right you're selfish.
Just to use and throw away.
I don't mind.
See, there you go being dumb again.
It's not really that dumb.
It really is.
No, once you're done with me, Jack, I can head back to the crossing and I've got a whole line of suitors. I'm sure one of them will be wholesome and kind.
And is that what's gonna make you happy, wholesome, and kind?
Well, you know, I actually think you're quite wholesome and kind.
Now I think you really lost your fucking mind.
Well, no. The way you talk about
Well,
Nils
yes.
and Alice and Pip.
Well,
no.
yes, yes.
It's
How
very
does-
wholesome the way you
How
feel
does
about
an
your
Englishman
family.
say yes?
Yes.
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 Cut it out, okay?
Why? Do you want to remain being
I
sad?
just hope today if I walked around you enough, I'd find reasons to dislike you. Get over you easier.
Oh, heavens, you think you need to get over me?
No, I didn't quite word that correctly.
Oh, you want to get on top of me? Or would you rather me get on top of you?
Cut it out, okay? What did I tell you about talking like that? Those type of things are not supposed to be talked about. They're just supposed to be done.
Oh.
By the way. Less talking, more doing.
You know, I always say that I hate sunsets. But I think I may have come to love them here.
Sweetheart, I swear to God, I never liked sunsets either growing up. They always depressed me.
They are, aren't they?
I've always loved sunrises more.
Well, it's like saying hello. And I never understood why people would take you to go see a sunset to be romantic. Like, was that not the breakup point part of the day? Plus, sunrises, if you're watching that with someone, it usually means you've spent the whole night with them.
Well, I said I used to not like sunsets, but this one here is pretty nice. And if a sunset means that you spent the whole night together, what does a sunset mean? That you're about to spend the whole night together.
Oh.
I'm not saying that's what we're gonna do.
Oh, no, heavens.
We would never do that.
Absolutely not.
That's why I slept in the other tent last night.
I noticed.
It was for your own good, by the way.
Oh, no, that's fine. I completely understand. Keep me chaste and all.
I even thought about tying your limbs to the bedposts.
Oh. What, to stop me from running away?
No, to stop you from climbing in my bed.
Oh. You don't have to worry about that.
Worry about what?
Well, you don't have to worry about me climbing into bed with you anytime soon.
Too bad I'm gonna keep worrying about it. It makes me feel better. It's more
Oh.
exciting that way too.
To think some crazy lady from England might just crawl up beside you.
That's right.
Could be arranged.
It already is in my mind.
Who is it?
That's right. You know, I got a very
What?
strong imagination.
You did mention yesterday.
That's right, and I imagine what is favorable to me and advantageous to me.
And what's favourable? And what's advantageous?
Like I said, tossing you off this damn platform.
And which one's that?
The one you're fucking standing and sitting on.
No. Is that advantageous or the other one?
Advantageous.
Well, if you want, I could just leave. Oh, heavens, I thought you might stop me. You know, I'm not that crazy.
Come here.
Oh,
You know, I like tugging that bun of yours.
mm-hmm.
Sometimes I want to tug it real hard.
Sometimes you do.
Not hard enough, because every time I do, you end up getting this big grin on your face. The reason I haven't tugged it harder is because I think you'd like it more.
Quite possibly.
You know, I met a lot of crazy people in my time, but no one as crazy as you.
Well, I'll take that as an accomplishment.
It's almost jarring, you know, the contrast with this sophisticated tone and way of speech.
How do you mean?
It's like this thin veil that's masking this I don't know what underneath.
Oh. Oh, did that just sound like something dying?
Maybe. None of my concern.
Well, you know what they say about posh girls?
Yeah, what's that?
Well, we go like the clappers.
And what the hell does that mean?
Oh.
The clappers?
heavens.
What the hell does that mean? What are you talking about? Is that an English thing?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you guys supposed to be sophisticated and wearing Victorian dresses? With
Oh gosh, no. The more
fans-
money we have, the worse we are.
Is that right?
Oh yes, it's all sex parties and
All right, cut
debauchery.
it out, cut it out, cut it out.
What, do you not believe me?
I don't want to hear that stuff.
Posing naked for art.
You consider that posh?
Oh no, what I'm saying is, the more money you have and the posh you are, the more likely you are to be a degenerate.
Are you from money?
Well, yes.
You know, I just realized that I know nothing about you. And I never cared to know nothing about you other than what I felt when you were around.
Well, I suppose there's not really much to know about me.
Come here, where you going?
I'm sitting down again.
I
Why
want
do
you
you
to
not want
stand
me
up
to?
and come this way. Come here, bring me your head.
Eventually, you're going to have to stop doing that.
Am I? I thought eventually I was just gonna have to go further.
Oh.
Sit your ass down.
Well, you did say that you're old-fashioned and you like to take your time. What? Huh. Have I just left the great Jack Kettleman speechless?
During all your highfalutin days.
My what days, sorry?
Highfalutin?
Highfalutin?
Like have fancy rich days.
Oh. What about them?
You ever go to the theater?
Yes.
You ever listen to any piano concerts?
I suppose so.
Are you familiar with a song called Clair de Lune?
Yes. Why, are you thinking about it now?
It's by a guy named Debussy. I can almost hear it in my ears right now. I wish there was a way that you could hear it too.
It's okay, I've heard it many times. I couldn't imagine it.
Well, that's what I mean. We don't have a fucking piano here. It's a really beautiful moment, man.
Does that song make you happy?
Doesn't really make me happy or sad. It's just the right song for the right moment. It's a compliment
Oh?
to a scene.
Why's that?
It's a compliment to a scene in life. You know, I believe the word person in its Latin roots meant, correct me if I'm wrong here, meant mask, the type you would wear on a stage. We call each other persons, and if you follow that thread of reasoning, then we're all a bunch of actors on a stage. I found when I've attended any stage to watch a performance, it was always better with the right music behind it. Or maybe me and you are acting right now. Whether it's a comedy or a tragedy, I can't quite tell just yet. But if this were a stage, that's the song that would be playing right now.
You know, I've always said it's not really about the music that you're listening to. It's about who you're listening to it with.
Who knows, it might be an erotica.
Perhaps. But you've just told me it's Clair de Lune, which is very much about the moon.
Is it?
Well, the moon could be quite...
I'm talking about the play. I said tragedy. I said comedy. I said it might be an erotica.
Oh, you're talking about the play?
I'm talking about the play that we're a part of right now. Me and you.
To be fair,
on this goddamn
you
stage.
did put a lot of money into a certain business venture.
Yes.
Perhaps we should try and get a payout for it.
That's right. This right now, this play is an erotica. And any
Oh.
second now, the main actress is gonna come, and you're gonna have to exit.
I'm gonna have to scoot off.
You're gonna have to exit the scene. That's right.
That's fine. I can make myself scarce. I'll just hop away like a timid bunny rabbit.
I hop away my ass.
Your ass? I thought we were talking about my ass.
If you talk about spanking the ass, is that ERP, guys? You're not talking. You're not saying you're gonna do it, but you're just talking about it. Is that okay? Lightweight Jack? No, brother, I'm not. I'm just. Time will tell. Cheeks knows. Didn't Baz do it? Yeah, man, a lot of people do it. People talk about actually fucking, man, all the time in RP. Here's another thing I'm gonna miss about this place. The warm rain.
Yes, I could see how you would miss that. I've actually always quite liked the rain.
Yeah, why is that?
It feels like it's washing everything away so you can try again afterwards. Like a second chance. Also, I just like splashing in puddles.
Okay, that's the real reason, second chance. Not everything has to be fucking profound, okay? We could just like the rain coming down. I like it because it makes your shirt really wet and it hugs your figure in a certain way.
I suppose. Oh, good heavens, it's not gone see-through, has it?
Why don't you check and tell me? Yeah, exactly, Dalton.
No, I'm quite good being blissfully ignorant.
The point is to be funny, Dalton, obviously. I'm just gonna close my eyes and avoid looking at you.
Oh, I thought you did that all the time anyway.
I do that all the time.
Well, then what makes this any different?
I was just reminding myself, that's all.
Had to remind yourself that I'm, was it abhorrent and insufferable and look funny and smell bad? Yes.
All of the above, yep.
My nose is too big.
Taste funny too.
Tastes funny?
That's right.
Heavens, perhaps you should stop kissing me then.
I can't help it.
Oh.
This really is a beautiful moment with this moon in the sky.
Quite nearly almost a full moon.
I love a full moon. The fuller it gets, the more feral people become.
I don't think I really need the moon to be feral. I just
Is that just your
need
natural?
you.
Is that just me? You're gonna blame me for that?
Oh yes, before you I was quite a nice naive young lady. Fresh off of a train straight from England.
Listen, don't feed me this garbage, because I'll believe you.
Oh no, you absolutely ruined me, Jack.
And it'll make me like you even more.
In fact, you've not just ruined me, but you've ruined me for other men.
You know, you're real good at gassing somebody up.
I suppose it's one of my very few talents.
JD, cut it out, JD. Saka, how you been, man? The nights are always longer on this island, aren't they?
It does feel that way. I'm not complaining. Perhaps with the longer nights, this is very much the perfect place for you, Jack.
If it was the perfect place for me, I would be able to stay. Don't forget to look over to your right.
What? There really is quite a gorgeous sunrise, even.
Nah, ERP is banned, Porky. Nobody should be acting out any fucking actual sexual scenes. I was just joking about making references to it to be silly. The song is called Clair de Lune by Debussy. It's a really beautiful moment, guys. I'm glad I didn't sign up and we just came up here and had this chat.
Why do I get the impression there's something else you'd rather be poking?
Sweetheart, stop it, okay? Stop being such a freak, okay, for about a few minutes. Can you do that for me? While we watch this sunrise, right? Just take some deep breaths. Some deep breaths.
Yes, I suppose I can. But just for you.
This, by the way, that's called a boop. You're being booped right now.
Oh. Perhaps I can boop something later.
Yes, I'm sensing to your fucking brain. I like it when you scrunch your face up like that.
Oh?
You know, you can be really sweet sometimes.
Only sometimes, though.
Only sometimes. Not right now, of course.
What am I every other time?
Garbage.
Oh, garbage.
Just
I see.
smelly garbage.
Well, out here, I think everyone's smelly garbage.
Yeah, but you're my garbage.
Oh. That's very sweet of you to say, Jack.
My sweet, smelly garbage. It'd be nice just to take you away from here. And just go somewhere that nobody knows me. Don't tell anybody where I'm going. Don't even tell you where we're going.
Well, perhaps one day.
Have my way, have my fun, and then just abandon you.
Oh, well, that's all I would ever expect from you, Jack.
The funny thing is you think I'm kidding, but I'm not.
Well, I suppose that would just be another great adventure for me to write about.
Yeah, I suppose so. You know, it's funny throughout the years, thinking back. It's funny, isn't it? Now when it seems like you're coming to the end, you can't just help but reflect. But they'd almost turn it into a proverb about Jack and his love affairs. The truth is, none of them were ever true, ever. It's another one of those. It's another one of those rumors that people perpetuated. I shared laughs with people, maybe some light for flirtations here and there. But I always kept myself. But I don't want to keep myself from you.
Well, you don't have to.
Yeah, but that's not for you to say. Or me.
Well, I think it's very much your choice, Jack.
Whatever happens, when my day does come, if it comes, I want to tell it not to say nice
Yes?
things about me. Don't be going around saying good things about me to other people.
Oh, heavens, I won't have the choice. Or the chance, even.
What's that supposed to mean?
What do you mean? What's that supposed to mean?
What do you mean you won't have the chance?
Well, I've told you. Whether you like it or not.
Sweetheart, you don't understand.
follow you wherever you go.
You don't understand. You don't fucking understand. I need you to understand. I'm having a good time right now. I don't need you to mess it up with this bullshit. Get that thought out of your fucking head. You're not following me anywhere. You're not following me to Sisika, and you're not following me to the grave, and you're not following me back to the crossing the way I'm going. Period.
Well, what do you mean I'm not going back with you to the crossing?
When those ships come over the horizon, they're gonna come to take me dead or alive. And if you go back to the crossing, it's not gonna be in the same condition as me, is what I'm saying. You're gonna forget all of this ever happened, and it'll just be a faint memory. That's it. Because Jack Kettleman's
Okay.
gonna be gone. Do you understand? He's gonna be gone.
Yes, I understand.
He's gonna be gone. Good, okay. And you're not gonna do anything stupid in the meantime. I don't need you to lose your life. Lose your freedom. Lose your sense of well-being to prove some stupid point that doesn't need to be proved.
What point do you think I'm trying to prove, Jack?
I don't know what point you're trying to prove.
Well, exactly. I'm not trying to prove a point. Come on, don't walk off, you grumpy bastard.
You're pissing me off.
Am I?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, really? Genuinely?
Yeah, you are.
Well, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
What do you mean I'm not?
You're not. I can just hear it in your fucking tone. So fucking scandalous. Don't laugh. I'm being serious.
Jack, I have to laugh, otherwise I might cry.
You're not one of them ugly criers, are you?
Oh, very hideously ugly.
Oh,
Snot
fuck.
bubbles and everything. Like all red and puffy in the face.
Yeah, but Jack's trying to look after her, man. Turn your head around. Look over there. Don't look this way.
Oh, okay.
Break her neck. I just booped her nose, man. Come on. What's up, zombie? JD, stop it, man. Why you guys want to see Jack murder this poor girl? I wish they didn't make you run and look so silly when you ran. This is Odie, brother. You cut it out, man. Where's my other box, man? Here it is.
Oh, did you just want to bring the box up? I thought you were going to throw me off the side.
Is that what you want?
Absolutely not.
What do you want then?
I suppose I just want to be a passive observer to the end of your story, Jack.
Be very careful around this dynamite. Be very careful around them dynamite. Yo, appreciate you, Zodi. Where do we put this, sweetheart? Where do we put this so no Muppets come and put their dirty claws on it?
Maybe here?
That looks well hidden, doesn't it?
Maybe squish it back a little bit further into the
Yeah, I
bit
think
between
so.
the-
I think so. See this here, sweetheart? This is the reality. These boxes, what's in them. That's the reality.
What, that you're going to have to fight? Ow!
Bites down harder.
What are you doing? I didn't realize you were into that.
You know, my grandmother's from Romania.
Really? Do I have to start calling you Dracula?
Jack the Impaler. Boy, do I hate your guts.
Yes, I know. I know. Very easy to hate as well.
I'm gonna be resting my head pretty soon here.
Well, I'll probably take myself down the hill before I, well, unless... Well, I don't know if I should stay here.
Unless what?
Well, unless you're okay with me to stay here. Oh, right, no, we're not doing this again. You go get into the bed and I'll go curl up in a ball like a weird animal creature somewhere.
No, you're not. You're gonna take off them boots and you're gonna get in that bed and I'm gonna get in with you. Dawaj.
Oh. Okay.
Well. Chop chop. Everything I say, remember? Chop chop. Oh, she took the boots off.